Cowboy throwdown here in H-Town, where we're stronger than a hurricane.
What an outstanding competition.
From miles around, the best of the best come here to put their tough to the test. Give it all for gold or go home broke.
Holy smokes, that's a lot of horse.
Welcome to the show, welcome to the home of the world's biggest rodeo, where the stars light up the night underneath that Texas sky.
Look at that.
Are you ready for a ride? Yeah, you better buckle up and hold on tight, where the Bayou City streets meet the country roads. Welcome to
A hard-running steer, but he handles it.
Welcome to the show. That's perfect.
And here we go.
Hello, Houston!
There is no sweeter sound than hearing Bobby T utter those words and listening to this audience respond to them. God bless you for doing that. Listen, we've missed him a ton this week, but he sounded the best he ever did all week. His doctors gave him great news. I said, Bobby T, you sound like you're coming back. He said, Boydie, I'm galloping back. So he'll be back here in Houston a year from now. But right now I can tell you he's tuned in because as big a rodeo announcer is, he's even a bigger rodeo fan. And Andy, we talked about this pre-show coming on the camera, but there's a lot of things that could happen here today. And for me, it's a chance to be back-to-back Rodeo Houston champion. It very rarely ever happens. Maybe 3 or 4 times in my career have I seen somebody win back-to-back championships. But we've got 5 or 6 competitors today that might happen.
Indeed, we do. And the other thing to point out, too, is everyone that qualified to this championship Saturday gets a paycheck. But the biggest paycheck of all could change some lives. If you go back one season ago, we had a guy that qualified from the wild card that went on to win a Rodeo Houston title in the steer wrestling. We want to show you someone who won the wild card and is in the championship, and it would be life-changing money for Chase Crane. Watch what he did in the wild card, and you're going to love what he does even after he throws the steer. A 4-second run set him up to be here with us on Championship Saturday, and a little sprinkler and a little fun after that run. That's the kind of excitement we look forward to seeing.
I love celebration dances, I do, unless it's coming from you and Janie in the Chuck Wagons. Speaking of Janie, let's go down to the arena floor for the third member of our team. This is Janie Johnson.
Hi, Boyd, and here's something just to see you smile. Tim McGraw is here and ready to take the star stage after the rodeo. I'm going to be set up here behind the buck and shoots all night long, and I want to talk about a guy who continues to chase history throughout his entire career. 10-time world champion Stetson Wright is on the back of the buck and shoots. You're here in 2 events, saddle bronc and bulls. How do you approach a day like today?
Oh, today I feel like it's an easier day. They're going to have me running around, so I won't have time to think, so I'll stay out of my way and just do my job.
Well, best of luck to you, Stetson.
Thank you.
Stetson, he's chasing 2 championships out of Rodeo Houston. It has never been done before, but we're going to give it a big go today.
If anybody could do it, his name is Stetson Wright. Let's go to tie-down roping and start this championship Saturday. Boot Barn brings it to you. And Andy, I'm already amped up, man. I'm just so amped. Riley Webb has won this rodeo twice on this final day. He's trying to do it for a 3rd time. He'll be the final roper to go. Actually, close second to the last roper to go. And it'll be fun watching.
Yes, it will. And we don't want to belabor this point. We just want to make sure you can follow along. There are 10 in every contest. 4 will move on to our shootout round. The first man to try and set the pace is Marty Yates. He's number 5 in the world, an 11-time NFR qualifier.
And unlike the wild card, he doesn't have to be number 1. He just has to be one of the top 4 to advance. But going early, his job is to put pressure on the rest of the field. Good job letting the calf back up. Here comes Marty. All right. I like the chances of an 8-5 being in the top 4.
I do too, and I love the way he handles his slack. This is a slow-handling calf at the end of the line, so he holds it just a little bit longer to keep that calf up. Excellent work. Marty did his homework, and that 8-4 puts him in a great spot.
That's the guy we always love to tell the story. He was going to be late for one of our performances one day because he was stuck in 610 traffic. So he loaded his horse out of the back of his trailer on the side of 610 and rode it to NRG so he didn't miss his chance to run at the rodeo. That's wanting to go, Hoss. That's what Waylon Jennings would say. That's wanting to go, Hoss.
Thankfully, this year, he made it through traffic okay. Speaking of traffic, this is the first time you will see this buckskin horse tonight, owned by the guy on the right, Logan Bird. Seth Hall is riding Peso. Down the line he goes, the all-around Cowboy from Albuquerque, New Mexico. There's a little bit of trouble flanking that calf, and he only takes one wrap and a hooey, so it's a gamble. But to be in the nines, those are the type of runs that make you nervous, Boyd.
Yeah, I'll put a significant amount of money on 8-5, and I'd put a small amount of money on 9-4. I mean, it's possible 9-4 makes it, but this field is so full of wolves and talent, including the guy that's about to go next. One of the top 20 in the world right now. He already won a guitar. This was the champion of Super Series 4 from Canyon, Texas. He's related to the Myers family, you know, Butch, Rope, Cash, Holden. NFR qualifier in 2024, Quade Hyatt, Canyon, Texas.
You mentioned Holden. He'll be in the steer wrestling a little bit later on, so see if we can keep it all in the family. He was really close to the barrier line, and you see that yellow flag behind him in that camera shot. So for the first time, we'll explain it. 8-2 becomes 18-2 because he did not give the calf a proper head start. Now, that is one of the 4 calls throughout this performance that will be reviewed. We have instant replay by an independent official, and the call has been confirmed that he broke it.
Yeah, and I should also add that we don't just look at it from one camera angle. There are 9 different angles that our replay official can observe to review any of the calls that are under review, like a broken barrier, a mark-out rule, or a crossfire. The best year of this guy's career was 2019. He won San Angelo, Texas, and Houston, Texas in the same year, and went to his one and only National Finals rodeo. Michael Otero, now 43 years old, won the Greeley Stampede last year. His wife, Carly, a great barrel racer. This guy got out of his Super Series, made it to the semifinal. Now he's got to clear that calf. Precious ticks. So that 9-4 is looking better now. Remember, the top 4 times come back in the shootout round. So with 6 to go, 9-4 is still in the top 2, so he can stand to be moved twice.
Yeah, that 12-7 makes me nervous, though. Now we go to Tough Cooper, and we ask the 4-time world champ, how excited are you to be here today?
Rodeo Houston Saturday night, this is where everybody wants to be. I have my daughter True with me tonight watching me compete. It's the best place in the world.
Go get him, Dad. He won a guitar as well. Let me tell you a tough story. He won a guitar in Super Series 5, then didn't get out of the semifinal by like a 1/10 of a second. They routed him to the wild card, and he won the wild card with an 8.2. So that's how he got back here. And of all the amazing things this young man has done in his career, including 4 world championships, this title has eluded him. And I'm sure he wants to remedy that.
Would love to add that to his resume. If he got out, he did so in fantastic fashion. Got to get the calf up. It's costing him some time. Keep hustling tough. 10-1. And you can see the look on his face tells you everything you need to know. 10-1 is going to be 3rd, but makes him so nervous with 5 more to go, Boyd.
Yeah, and he can only let one of those 5 be faster than 12-7. And that's the luxury of being one of the last guys to go. If it gets soft, like it kind of is right now, with 10-1 and 12-7.
Yep.
then you get to know what you have to do. The mere fact that this guy's here, he left here after Super Series 1 in a walking boot. We didn't think he'd be healthy enough to return. And then he won his semifinal. This is the 2024 Rodeo Houston champ, Ty Murray, and there's Peso again. Block him, flank him, string him, and tie him. Harris going for his second Rodeo Houston championship in 3 years.
Unbelievable. From walking boot to walk into the #1 spot. And you can see the man that owns the horse in the background cheering him on, Logan Bird, loving to see the success on that buckskin yet again. There's your #1 man from Tom Green County. Give it up for Ty Harris in that 8-2. 4 more to sweat. The cut line is now Tough Cooper and a 10-1. Shane Hanchy said this rodeo catapulted his career, and we'll tell you why. Go back to 2011, left here as the champion. 2 years later, got his gold buckle, the 2013 world champion. Ever since then, he has made it to every single national finals rodeo for 16 years in a row.
Gotta be 10-1 or faster. Tough Cooper's on the chopping block. What? He had to be 10-1 or faster, and Tough Cooper has just been sent home by another world champion. This one, Shane Hanchy, trying to win his second Rodeo Houston title. It's been 15 years since he won his first one, and Hanchy is in. The worst he can do is 4th.
Well, let's go back and watch a run from Mount Pleasant's Kincaid Henry. When you got to be fast, Kincaid knows how to do it. If you go back to Super Series 3, he tied a calf in 7.6 on that great roan horse he calls Mario. When you need to be fast, he can do it, Boyd.
There's a reason he's the #1 man in the world right now. It comes down to him and Riley Webb is how you see it. Wow! Through a fastball. Calf remains standing. Going for the big money, and he cashes in. He went for the money. Oh, this 24-year-old cowboy from Mount Pleasant, Texas, #1 in the world. He won a guitar in Super Series 3, but he's coming for the 65 grand today. And now Marty Yates at 8.5 has 2 guys to sweat. These last 2 men have to be faster than 8.5.
Here are the guarantees. Henry and Hanchy are moving on, but there is Marty Yates that Boyd just talked about, as he will watch the defending champion and the 3-time and defending world champion, Riley Webb. If he is 8-5, he would win the tiebreaker. Riley Webb, the #3 man in the world. Calf takes a step to the left. Watch why he is creeping up on the $2 million mark. Yes, sir! That is 1/10 of a second off the arena record. Folks, he has won this rodeo twice. He won it a year ago, and he will be back to defend his title. Welcome to the biggest stage of all, Riley Webb.
And now Ty Harris sits on the bubble as Marty Yates realizes he will not be in the Final Four. And Bruston Minton of Winter Springs, California. And all things being equal, that's Peso again. That's the horse that Ty Harris rode. Let's see, Bruston's won 5,200. Ty has won 7,000, so he's got to be 8-1. Minton has got to be 8-1. 8-2 won't do it. Bruston on the ground. Red Baldy, string, gathering. Oh, he hung the leg. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. That's a wrap and a hooey. But if that calf tested at all, he hunted up on the toes of that left hind leg, and guess what? It's official. California is moving on. 7.9 for Brushton. Woo! Use a little powder when it gets humid. World champion, Tough Cooper. The luck of the draw. Marty Yates, the first to go. Michael Otero, trying to win a second Houston championship. Riley Webb going for his third. Kincaid Henry also in the money, as is Shane Hanchey. Folks, this is going to be a gunfight at the OK Corral when we get to the shootout round in the tie-down roping. There is so much talent packed in these final four. The reigning world champion, Riley Webb, Kincaid Henry, Brushton Mitten, Shane Hanchey. They'll all be back for the battle. Compliments of Boot Barn.
Welcome to the Rodeo Houston Championship. Here's how it works. We started with 360 athletes, 40 in each event. Today, 10 athletes remain in each event. They will compete in the long go for their chance to advance to the shootout round. Only the top 4 athletes from each event will advance. The first place winner in the shootout round will be crowned the 2026 Rodeo Houston Champion and will receive the coveted $65,000 payout along with a custom saddle and belt buckle. And that's how Rodeo Houston crowns their champions.
Stick around. Bareback riding coming up next on Championship Saturday.
Hey folks, if you're 21 or older, pledge to rodeo responsibly as the Miller Lite designated driver. Scan the QR code and receive a complimentary fountain drink or bottle of water. Responsibility has its rewards. Always plan for a safe ride home.
Thanks to Cavender's Boot City. They sponsor our hard-working arena crew. They're down in the dirt and on the chutes, making it all work behind the scenes.
For all those days you were unable to make Rodeo Houston, I'm hopeful that you caught us on the Cowboy channel or Space City Home Network, or maybe even on Telemundo. Let's meet our Spanish announcers, Enrique y Luis. Hola.
Hola. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigos? Saludos. Gracias por habernos acompañado por quinto año consecutivo a través de Telemundo, Texas. It's been a pleasure working with you guys, Boyd, Andy, Janie, and of course, my co-champion on Chuck Wagons, Bob Tallman.
Bob Tallman. Caballeros, please download the Telemundo Texas app. And now for today's word of the day, agradecido, meaning grateful. Estamos agradecidos al Rodeo Houston. We are very grateful to Rodeo Houston and to Corey and Kimberly as the closed caption board also shared the Spanish word of the day, agradecido. How's that?
We're grateful to have you two guys with us. You're part of the family, gentlemen. You're part of the family. So
gracias.
Thank you. Hang with us.
You can find all kinds of excitement. We got great food and an excellent audience for our Championship Saturday as we keep rolling with the Bareback riding. Brought to you by Chevron. Last year, who did it the best? Rocker Steiner, and we will see him again today as he tries to defend said title. He's got a whole host that he has to try to beat, including world champion Jess Pope, former Rookie of the Year Cole Reiner, world champion Keenan Hayes too, Boyd. I like it.
And this might be his arch nemesis. This is Bradley Miller of Huntsville, Texas. He's got a horse that Rocker was 84.5 on. This is William Wallace for the two-time NFR qualifier. The former standout at Sam Houston State. William Wallace, an NFR horse from the Cervies. Now remember, folks, half the score comes from the horse on a scale of 1 to 50. So ask yourself, on a scale of 1 to 50, how hard was that horse to ride? Then it's a scale of 1 to 50 for how well the Cowboy spurs the horse with his toes turned out from the front of the neck to the rigging. When you ride like that, you get a score like this, 88 points.
Wow. We just saw Rocker Steiner in the Open. We asked him, how cool would it be to win this rodeo back-to-back?
This is the rodeo you want to win. I mean, every major rodeo is awesome to win, but 65,000? Yeah, come on, just go ahead and just deposit it into my account. Why don't you?
Hold on just a minute.
There's 9 other guys that want their crack at the check, right? But I tell you what, if he were to win it back-to-back, he would join the likes of Casey Field, right? I think Casey's the only bareback rider I know that has won this rodeo back-to-back. I think he won it 3 times in a row.
Well, when your name is mentioned with guys like that, you're in rarefied air. Got a horse called Pancake King. He was 87 to get here out of the semifinals. A little bit of an awkward start, but Pancake King is adding on some syrup.
Yeah.
There's been a change in this young man, Boyd, and I think you've seen it too. I mean, he always has been physically fit, but his spur stroke continues to get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, well, when you're a world champion, you got to have a strong spur stroke. And guess what, folks? By half a point, Rocker moves to number 1, 88.5. And I'm pretty sure that should punch his ticket to the shootout round.
Where do we go from here, Jaco Roper? The horse is Nacho Libre. 2-time NFR. I know, I hear you giggling. It is a great movie, I agree.
I like anything with a nacho in it. Southpaw from Oklahoma. He won wild card number 2. So he was in Super Series 3, couldn't advance from his semifinal. So we got a loose horse out here in the pen. So Jaco is going to wait to finish his momentum until this horse finds his way out of the arena.
Yeah, our pickup men, Chase Servey, Randy Britton, Taos Muncie, and Tyler Kraft assisting us in taking care of our livestock.
I think that was Chase. And boy, if I am Jaco, this is just kind of messes with your plan, right? Because you got this system that you go through, where you run your hand in your rigging, Binion's smiling at him. All right, Jaco says, all I got to do now is walk up on this handhold. They want to sit right on top of that handhold and lift on that rigging.
Binion just told him go be 90. Nacho Libre hopping up in the air.
And he might. He might have taken Binion's advice. That horse stacked up. What does stacked up mean? It's like a pancake, a stack of them. When the horse quits traveling and just starts bucking in one spot. And Jaco just keeps spurring in the same spot. And 81 points is how the contest officials will brand it. And that will leave him vulnerable, folks. I don't know that 81 makes the shootout.
I don't think so, and you can see the reaction from Jaco. He doesn't think so either. As we get that horse out, we take you now to the 2023 champ of the world, Keenan Hayes. Great shot of him packing his hand in that bareback rigging and creating a bind. He's matched up against Blasting Sand, a national finals bucket horse from the Calgary Stampede that Bradley Miller, who you saw just a few rides ago, was 87 on at the National Finals Rodeo.
Former champion of the world. Gonna bring us our Keenan. Don't do that. Oh, that guy has had some physical rides here this week. Keenan is the 2023 world champion, and Blasting Sand lives up to his name. He stings. And at the end of the ride, he gets rocked into his hand just enough for the judges to dock him 81 points for Keenan. That now splits third and fourth. And the next 6 guys will all be gunning to be more than 81.
R.C. Landingham continues to get better with age. This year he's number 4 in the world, trying to make it trip number 6 to the National Finals Rodeo. On second thought, the Survey horse, Weston Timberman, was 86 on this horse here last year. A long, lanky California Cowboy. Little swoop to start things off. Staying close to the chutes. As Boyd pointed out, half the score for how well the Cowboy rides, the other half for how hard the horse is to ride. Is he kicking high and hard out the back? Does he give any sort of tricks? There's one right there. So the judges will give him a few extra points for that. We got a top 3 number, 84 points for Landingham. That'll change it.
Yeah, and he won his guitar in Super Series 4. I always like to brag. Some rodeos will give you a rifle. Some will give you spurs. A lot of them will give you a buckle. But you win a Super Series at Rodeo Houston, you get a guitar, and it's a novel. Jaco Roper has been bumped out of the top 4. World champion Keenan Hayes now sits at the bottom spot as Cade Berry is on a mission to do what his brother has done twice, and he did it back-to-back. Leighton Berry won it back-to-back. This is his younger brother, Cade.
Hang on, Virginia. Come on, guys. We've had all damn day. Let's go. Get it on, Kate.
The Outback Spectacular giving him all the help he needs. And away we go. Cade Berry, the 22-year-old. Pete Carr's exactly midnight. Pete Carr's exactly midnight. And, okay, folks, I have some explaining to do. Watch the hind legs of the horse. You see how they stay under the belly? See how the horse doesn't extend on the back end? Well, that's where the power comes from, is that horse kicking out the back. And when he doesn't kick out the back, the judges are likely ruling that that wasn't a fair opportunity for Cade, and he's going to get a re-ride opportunity. So, re-ride option for Cade Berry.
Cole Reiner, former Rookie of the Year back in 2020.
Sorry, Binion.
He's crossed the $1 million mark. He's number 5 in the world. As a horse that his buddy Waylon Bourgeois was 87.5 on in Roggen at the Duel at the Dunes. This is the Survey's horse called Mamo.
I'm ready.
Is it Mamo or Mamu?
I think it's Mamo because there's no U at the end of it.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Well, I could be wrong.
Never been to one of the naming parties of a stock contractor, but I heard they can get out of hand.
Well, I've already had to sign one apology for you today, so I don't want to do another one.
All right, Cole. You need to be more than 81 points, buddy.
85.
Probably going to take more than 81 anyway. Nice, strong mark out. Some subtle moves left and right from Mamo. And I hope we can move into the right direction.
Yeah, Mamu, you say potato, I say potato. Almost ran over a judge. Swooped him back to the left and right. And Cole, 83 and a half. So that's good, but it leaves him vulnerable with 4 guys to go. We got the 3 that haven't went yet, plus the re-ride for Cade Berry. Now, let's go to a guy who won the same year he won Rodeo Houston. He won the World Championship. Then he was 88 in his wild card because he didn't survive the semifinal. Jess Pope, Waverly, Kansas. NFR bucking horse from the Surveys called On Your Own. Cade Saunier was 85 on this horse here a year ago. This is a Little Red Roan.
Push on her one time, Kate. Just gotta put a hand on her. All right, let off of her. Get your head around, sweetheart. I'd like to see her stand up just a hair. Pull her head till you can.
He's squatting, and he wants her to stand up. Remember the mark-out rule. Got to have the heels of your boots in contact with the animal above the break of the shoulders once the front feet hit the ground.
Start's so important to get your timing and rhythm down. He's not a veteran, folks, or at least don't call him one.
Yeah. Got to be more than 83 and a half.
I think he did it. This roan horse gives him a chance to stare straight down the neck and fire those feet forward like he's done so many times. Pull him back to the rigging, and yes, he did. He's in the top 3, 85 and a half.
Woo! So that puts him third, which means there's 3 guys to go. He can stand to be moved once, but not twice. Sitting there, R.C. Landingham, the long, tall, blue-eyed cowboy in the number 4 spot now. As we go to the young gun, 23-year-old Mason Stuller. He got out of Super Series 4. Columbia River Circuit Finals champ. Doughboy, Keenan Hayes, won Kissimmee on this Generations bucket horse. Circles around to the right into his riding arm. He almost started leaning that way at the very beginning. He knew this horse was going to turn back into his hand.
Yeah, he did his homework. The only problem is, does it get him off center? I mean, when you're looking at the rides we've seen, I hate to do it, but you have to be uber critical because it could be a half a point that costs you. And look at that. 85 points has him 4th, a half a point behind Jess Pope. And 85 is now the cut line.
And now you watch the number 1 ranked bareback rider in the world. Really? Yeah. How'd he do that? Well, he won San Antonio with a 91-point ride. This is a 20-year-old cowboy who's already qualified 3 times for the NFR, although he's only went 2 years. He's qualified in the bull riding twice and the bareback riding this year. Wasey shot on the Blue Ridge Bay. Got to be 85 and a half. Come on. Well, 85, I think he will win the tiebreaker at 85. So it's not 85 and a half, it's at least 85. Shala on the Blue Ridge Bay from the Survey brothers. Number 1 bareback rider in the world. Verdict comes in, 85 points. Stuller gets bumped. Even though he had the same score, Shala had won more money in his Super Series, and that man just lost the tiebreaker. And that man has one guy to sweat.
Let's go down to Janie.
Jess, that horse was kind of giving you some trouble down in the chutes. How important, how much was on the line that he had to be just perfect?
Yeah, she wanted to squat right there once I got under it, just anticipating the start. For a chance to win $60,000 today, you got to have them standing up just to give yourself a fair shot. It's just a businessman deal, but nobody wants to be in there any longer than they have to be. But at the end of the day, we got to take care of business too.
Well, you're a past Rodeo Houston champion. You're now headed to the championship round. What's going through your mind?
Just extremely blessed to be able to be here, to be able to be on this stage. The things I get to represent and the cowboy culture, and I'm just excited to get on another one.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Guaranteed to move on. We have one more to go, though.
That mustache is filling out, too.
Yeah, that's shoe polish. Don't let him fool you, okay? So there's Wasey, 20 years old, looking up to a guy that I'm sure he grew up admiring, because when Jess Pope won his first world championship, you know, Wasey was just 16, 17 years of age. So he's looking up at Jess and knows that this guy, Cade Berry, now Cade would win the tiebreaker. Because remember, Cade won his guitar. Oh, no, he didn't. My bad. He did get out of Super Series 5, but he's got $7,200 won. And so that means that Wasey Shala's 85 would not withstand the tiebreaker.
So the horse that he's drawn for his re-ride is High Rollin' Sydney. Now, I love this horse's bucking style because he almost leaps straight up in the air and kicks. Now, that's Rocker Steiner. Rocker's already advanced. He's guaranteed to move on with Bradley and Jess, but it all comes down to this number 4 spot.
Cade, 22 years old. He won the first round of his Super Series with an 86.5. Okay? So 85 does not scare this kid. High rolling Sidney from the Survey brothers. You can hear him run his hand in that rigging.
She's nervous. So am I. Hold on, my butt's a leg. There we go.
Bring on the gap.
You ready?
Do something cool. Finish now.
I gotta get my feet up here. Okay. Buck him! Buck him!
Buck him! We will! Nice black and white paint. Cade Berry. Oh, no.
That's asking so much of an athlete to do. I mean, you think about the fact that 10 minutes ago, he did the exact same thing, put all his energy on the line, trying to be in the 80s to move on. It will not be enough. 77 for Berry. He will fall short. That means Shala is safe. The number 1 man in the world will be moving on.
And when you watch all of these highlights from the bareback riding, I mean, their faces tell a story. When you run your hand into a rigging and then you tuck your chin, I don't care if you got a gold buckle or if you're number 1 in the world. You got to earn it every jump, 8 seconds at a time. A Texan versus a Texan. A Kansas and California cowboy move in on the party. Taking it all at the end of your arm. There's another world champion, but that one and that world champ. And that's who's moving on. Steiner, Miller, Pope, and Stuller. See you in the shootout round. Brought to you by our friends at Chevron.
Stick around, because coming up next, it's the Team Ropers coming in 2 by 2.
Thank you to Houston Methodist, the official healthcare providers for the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, and supporters of Rodeo Houston Sports Medicine, caring for our rodeo athletes.
Captions are available on your mobile device at rodeohouston.com/captions. We'll make it easy for you. Just point your camera at the QR code on the center screens, and it will take you directly to our closed caption mobile app. But now, look up to those same video screens. It's the Carnival Cruise Line Cowboy Cam, and it's bringing out the Wild West in you. Look at that cowboy up on the party deck.
Boy, and it is getting wild and western up on the Carnival Cruise Line, even at the rodeo. The cowboy hat gets added when you ride the wild bronc.
Well, there's a cowgirl enjoying some sunshine and the waves cresting on the side of that Carnival cruise ship.
I'm loving the fringe jacket on the back of a cruise ship. Oh, look at that cute little cowgirl over there riding a wild bucking bull. Kind of looks like a longhorn mix. Having fun.
Hello, sir. You got your brand new cowboy hat and loving your time on the seas.
And the big smiles on the back of the cruise ship. Hello, riding in on the wild horses. We love to see Houston out there in the rodeo. Thank you to Carnival Cruise Line.
Championship Saturday at Rodeo Houston as the crowd packs into NRG Stadium. It's time for the 10 round in the team roping, sponsored by Corral Boots. You figured this out by now. 10 contestants go, 4 advance to the shootout round. Hey, 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 they could be back-to-back champions. Rockers got a shot. Can Derek McGay, along with Coulter Todd, do the same thing? Our Driggers and Noguera, finally world champions, win Rodeo Houston.
Who will it be? First to go, Brady Tryon and Peyton Bray. From 2 legendary team roping families, Huntley, Montana to the horns, Stephenville, Texas to the heels. They've been as fast as 5 and 2. I would hate to try and gamble on whether or not 5 and 2 will be fast enough today. But the first team to go, we'll wave it off on the head side. No time for our first team.
And as we often pointed out, it's a random draw of where you compete. Okay, they just randomly draw who's going to go first. They pull out, it's Brady and Peyton. Who's going to go second? It's Bubba and Cole. Well, when you're one of those first 2 or 3 teams and you don't know what the rest of the field's going to do, then you got to come put pressure on them. If you're one of the last 3 teams and you know what the final 4 time is that you have to beat, there's a little more strategy to it. But right now, Bubba Buckaloo, the NFR qualifier, along with Cole Curry, the young gun from Mississippi. We got horns. Come in and get us a beat. Cole. There you go. Now, Andrew, with 8 teams left to go, let me put you on the spot.
Yes.
4-9's going to make it.
Yes, it will.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to bet my children's college education on it, but...
You haven't even started a fund for that yet. But...
Hey.
I do like the fact that you didn't have to think about it.
No.
You went, you know what? You trusted your gut. I like that. How about these guys? Can they be fast?
They can be real fast. They were 4-1 to get out of the first semifinal competition. That's 1/10 of a second off the arena record. Made Walt Woodard and Matt Sherwood a little nervous, the guys that hold the arena record at 4 flat.
Now, they're roping an invisible steer.
No, they're not.
Which is an interesting strategy, Cotton.
No. They're loading him at this time.
Remember I told you there's a random draw in the order that you rope? There's also a random draw in the steer that you get. You don't get to show up at 7 in the morning and go, I got dibs on the red one. It's a random draw, what order you run, and a random draw on which farm animal you got to rope.
But to your point, Boyd, the great thing about Houston is they have a whole video system where you can watch these animals that have been competed on before. So they can do a little homework and be prepared to try and make a good run tonight.
Yeah, just like a football team will watch the all-22.
Scout them.
They'll come scout the, does this one breaks fast but cuts to the left? All that stuff they know. Whoa, he chunked it. Healer! That Dustin Egaskiza can throw a laser. And when he turned left, JC flipped that rope and it just could not find the feet. So starting to get a little soft now with 1 qualified run and 2 no time.
Would love to see this story continue for these 2 Canadians. A 19-year-old header named Cavis Drake, a 21-year-old heeler named Denham Ross.
Won their wild card with a 4-5.
Saskatchewan and Alberta, no! The kids are out of it. No time for 3 out of the first 4 teams.
Okay, so you've team roped. You've made the college national finals as a team roper. So you've been in short rounds before. At what point do you start taking your foot off the gas? Not yet, right? Not with Derek and Coulter?
No. I mean, if you're trying to be one of the top 4 teams to qualify, you have to have a game plan and stick to it. Now, that game plan could change in the championship shootout, but for here, if they've scouted the steer, they know what they have drawn, they kind of have a time clock or a number in mind that they want to try and shoot at.
All right, these are our defending champions trying to earn a chance to get to the championship shootout round. And Coulter is really studying the back end of that steer. He's a rancher from Arizona, horse trainer. There's the camera. No other place gives you as many looks as we give you in Houston.
Well, there's 2 reasons he's doing that, Boyd. Number 1, it is the athlete's responsibility to make sure that the correct steer is loaded and that you don't run the wrong animal. And he also wants to make sure that steer is standing. Coulter has done a lot of heading on his own, so he understands the start just as well as Derek does.
Navajo Nation is proud of that young man right there. Derek Begay, 42 years old, 12 times in the national finals. NFR champion in 2023. And he is a Cowboy's cowboy. This guy can do it all. There you go, Derek. That's it. Coulter salivating. Look at this. So now we have 2 4-9s. And Begay and Todd would win the tiebreaker. So Begay and Todd officially move to the number 1 spot.
I'm not saying I'm nervous, but you didn't ask which 4-9 would advance, so my play is still alive.
Yes, it is.
Caleb and Junior. I talked about him on social media with Janie previewing our championship night. I'm surprised that these guys, they're probably going to be first ballot Hall of Famers. Uh-oh. We just had a steer escape.
Okay, the steer's like, I want an attorney.
Yeah, they knew we were fixed to start bragging on 2 world champs, so he was like, you ain't roping me.
So, look, we do have a process for this, okay? We always draw what they call an extra steer. So once all the teams have been drawn a steer, then we pull one more number out of the hat, and we go, okay, that's the extra. Well, what's that for? For what you just saw. A steer accidentally popped the latch and got out, so that means instead of running the steer that they studied, hopefully they studied the extra too.
They might be getting their phones out and texted people, hey, do you know anything about this extra? Coy Rallman and Logan Medlin. Elsinore, Missouri to the horns. Tatum, New Mexico on the heel side. 6 trips to the national finals rodeo betwixt the two. Logan's been there 5 times as a healer. He's a millionaire. Long reach from Coy. And there is the one that got away. He roped both feet, but when he went to the saddle horn to try and tighten everything up, the steer is going to jump out of the loop. It all comes down to timing. Watch this. He catches the steer, but when the steer hops up, he hops out of that loop because of the extra slack. No time.
So let the record show that we've ran 6 steers that have 4 no times. That's got to affect the way Freeman and Corbin Rice, Cooper on the heels. There you go. Now 5-1 does not upset the apple cart with those 2 4-9s, but you're saying there's a chance, right? So Corbin and Cooper, 2 young guns, 24-year-old header, 23-year-old healer, have just moved and roped their way into the top 3.
Chad Masters and Jace Helton. I love this matchup because you got a 2-time world champion and a past Rodeo Houston champion on the horn catching side. You got a young up-and-comer in Jace Helton, the champ in Rosenberg. What a partnership, but we broke the barrier.
Ouch.
14-9. Again, that's one of the calls that we will confirm.
Watch, this steer does not run as hard as the other cattle have ran. This steer is not really just, running like he's trying to win a race. So he doesn't break out of the roping box as quick as some of the other ones did. And that is going to put him 4th right now with a 14-9 with 2 teams to go.
So both the 4 and 9s are safe. Derek and Coulter in, Bubba and Cole are in. Jake Smith and Douglas Rich. 2-time NFR qualifier on the head side. That's Jake. His older brother, a world champ. Douglas Rich, an NFR qualifier in his own right. Clean we are, 4.7, and the smile gets bigger for Dougie Fresh. You guys are in the shootout round.
Woo! And at this juncture, they'll be the last to rope. Unless the 2 champions that you were bragging on before the steer got out can rope 1 and 4-6. So here's the math. There are 5 world championships between these 2 cowboys. 2-time world champion header, 2-time world champion healer, and a world champion all around. They have to be faster than they have to be 5-1. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. They had to be 5-1, and Caleb Driggers fired, and that loop just didn't fit. So the team that swept their series and won the guitars are not going to be making it to the shootout round in the team roping. Come on, y'all, give those 2 cowboys a round of applause. Their hearts are heavy right now. Their hearts are heavy.
So much comes into play when you think about the 2 men with 2 ropes, 2 horses, all trying to catch a steer in the fastest time possible. It all must come together from a heel shot where you need 2 feet, then you dally to try and stop the clock. When it doesn't go your way, it's disappointment. Excitement from the veteran. Disappointment from the world champs. But advancement is what we will find for the top 4 teams. Smith and Rich, Big A and Todd hoping to defend their title. Buckaloo and Curry, Rice and Freeman. Thank you to Corral Boots for bringing us the team ropers.
Spurs and stirrups, bronc reins and halters. It's all coming together in the saddle bronc riding when we come back to the Bayou City.
This is your telenovela friend, Gabriel Soto. And my friends at La Michoacana Meat Market want y'all to have an amazing time at the rodeo. If you're drinking, celebrate responsibly. Plan ahead, choose a designated driver, or get a safe ride home. Because at La Michoacana Meat Market, we care about you and our community. Enjoy the show.
Check out the best seats in the house. Those are the chute seats. Presented by Chenier, right behind the bucket chutes.
All right, everyone, it is autograph time in the fan zone presented by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. I just happened to run into some awesome young fans up here. Hey, whose autograph are you guys most excited to get?
Leon Coffee.
Leon Coffee. Oh, sorry about it, John. Well, he just happens to be right here. Get that autograph signed. You can get a selfie. Our superstars. Leon Coffee's up here. John Harrison's up here. John, I'll ask you the question since, you know, the kids didn't really care about your autograph that much.
Right.
You know, how much do you love being up here interacting with the fans?
Hey, this is a great opportunity to bring the kids up and actually meet the Cowboys contestants and get their signatures and actually take pictures with them. It's pretty cool.
It is so cool, and everybody's having so much fun. Section 104 and 124, you don't want to miss it. The Rodeo Houston Fan Zone.
Oh, is that a cutie or is that a cutie? Came to the rodeo and got her face painted. Oh, you're adorable. Absolutely adorable. And you're going to love the bronc riding, little lady, because this features some talented cowboys in the saddle bronc riding. And this competition is sponsored by Energy Transfer. His two brothers had the chance to win it, but Ryder Wright did not make it to our championship Saturday. He won it all last year. It'll be up to Stetson and Rusty to keep the Wrights involved. But keep your eyes on Bruno. And that young kid east and west, Jake Finley as well, has been riding superb.
Well, here's a Renaissance man, Shorty Garrett, on the National Finals roan called Larry Culpepper of Pete Carr Pro Rodeo. At 33 years old, Boyd, he is making a comeback.
But, you know, you're right. He's ridden so fabulous here. But is there a better bucking horse than Larry Culpepper?
No.
I mean, this horse has been this consistent his whole life. Now he holds his head a little high, so Shorty's got to take a much shorter rein. See how that horse has thrown his nose up as he bucks? That means Shorty's got to have a shorter rein, but he won't be short on points. 88 to set the bar with Shorty Garrett.
If there are any Maple Leafs in the audience, we have an all-Canada matchup. Cole Oshbacher, the 29-year-old from Arrowhead, Alberta, is matched up with the Calgary Stampede's Dandy Delight. Rusty Wright, who you'll see a little bit later on, was 91 on this horse at Fort Worth. Ryder Wright was 89.5 at the National Finals Rodeo on this 11-year-old mare.
Good like this?
There we go. There we go.
Sorry, buddy.
Whatever. We'll just do it.
Go to her.
They start.
Then we'll just do it.
I love that, being relaxed, and we'll just do it. I know I can ride this dude. Oshbacher on the 11-year-old mare from the Calgary Stampede.
As honest as the day is long. Horse just starts to the right, stays in that same pattern, jump, kick, tucking her head between her knees. Numbers coming together, 87 and a half.
Woo. Wow. So now we go to the first of the two Wright brothers you're going to watch. This is Stetson trying to win $130,000 today on Seamus, the Gray, from Generations Pro Rodeo. Fire those feet, lift on that rein. And again, he doesn't have to be 88, he doesn't have to be 87 and a half, but man, 87 or 86 and a half would be nice. Let's see if Stetson has stacked up enough points to be in the conversation for two head in the shootout. Oh, yes, he has. How about 88 points for Stetson? And the smiling Utah Cowboy, the face of professional rodeo right now, has got to feel good.
We've seen some fireworks out of the Aussie Jake Finlay, so we asked him, why are you riding so well?
I got a new lease on life, I think. Wife, baby girl, we're down here in Houston. It's more fun than it's ever been. Yeah.
He's been having fun, too.
It's been fun to watch him ride. I'm telling you, he's drawn great here, and he's never once messed it up, right? He just has always been putting on a show with every horse he's drawn. Little Big Chief of the Survey Championship Rodeo Company. Let's see what we got. Oh, lots of kick. Woo! And the Aussie checks out.
Did his job. You can see him looking up. He knows this is going to be close. Holds that mark out. And this horse tries to get him over the front. But 80 points will not be enough for the Red Panda. 8-0. It's the cut line for now, but it's got both of us nervous, Boyd.
Yeah, I am nervous. I'm sure he's just going to remember he's got that beautiful wife and that beautiful baby, and life is still good. All right, let's turn to Leighton Green. Millerville, Alberta, Canada. He ranches with his family. Made it here out of Super Series 5, four-time NFR qualifier. Another great Pete Carbucket horse called Toma Joe. Stetson was 90 in Fort Worth on this horse. Leighton. He's going to make it interesting. Now's when I hate to be one of the last five guys, knowing this score is going to be big too. And now you're like, what do I do? How do I outride that?
Depends on what you draw and how it all comes together. That horse jerks a lot of people down early on in the ride, but if you can survive those first few jumps, and there it was, he missed the horse out, did not have his feet above the horse's shoulders the first jump out, so it's going to be a no score.
So how many great bronc riders have come out of the Badlands? From Casey Tibbs to the Bauer brothers. And there's Jake. He's on the bubble right now at 80. But this young kid right here, folks, this East and West, I mean, his family were riding. The reason they named him East and West is because that's how they wanted his toes pointed on a southbound horse. He comes from a family of bronc riders. And the Dakotas, I mean, Brad Germanson, we can just go on and on. But this kid won the permit final. Whoa!
Okay, there we go.
I love his hat, too. He's got a great hat.
Wild Valley with just a short pause. Uh-oh, don't get your feet behind you. What a recovery. And I don't know what the mark's going to be, Boyd, but a lot of people, when they hang that foot behind themselves, would have already been bucked off.
Yeah, I don't know how he got by it. I'll be honest. You want your feet to the front when the horse's front feet hit the ground, but there's a jump here right there where the horse beat him. Where the horse beat him to the ground, and that almost set him up for a dashboard. We'll see what they think about the youngster from New Underwood, South Dakota. His uncle has won rounds here, and by 1 point, he'll bump Jake Finley out of the shootout round, and Easton holds the number 4 spot, but he can't feel too confident with an 81.
Waverly, Kansas is Weston Patterson next to go. got a rematch on the horse called Guns Blazin'. He was 88 points at the Snake River Stampede in Nampa, Idaho. It's a national finals bucking horse from the Cervies. That 88 would be great right now.
And they've been 88 twice on this horse this year already. Sage Newman, 88 in San Antonio. Ryder Wright, 88 in Denver. Vitalix Guns a-blazing with the Cervies. Got to be more than 81. Too quiet out there. Ride with him. Come on, Kansas. Uh-oh. Head down. Ooh.
Horse steps on his back on the way out. And the first one to him is the guy that owns the horse, Benyon Cervi.
Yeah, now when we're so proud to have Houston Methodist and the Rodeo Houston Sports Medicine team. He's not wearing a protective vest. Most of our Cowboys do wear a flak jacket vest. And right here is when he'll start rethinking it. First, just missed his head, ripped his shirt. Ooh, folks, you believe in prayer? Go ahead and say one. Sure can't hurt. Weston Patterson, 24-year-old Cowboy, coming off his first trip to the national finals. Look, we're not going to speculate on the nature of this particular injury, but if we receive information, is he standing up? Hey, have you ever heard the saying, Cowboy tough? How about giving Weston a round of applause for being Cowboy tough?
Wow. 84 points for Patterson after all that, too. So Alan Bohr will be the next to try from Axtell, Utah. The winner of Super Series #1 on a horse called Forgetful Nelly. Stetson Wright was 89.5 on this horse at Fort Worth. What a wicked move.
No fun. So depending on this score, we should mention if Weston is not healthy enough to compete, because Weston is currently in the #4 spot with an 84, we would probably, I'm assuming, move up the next highest score, which right now would be East and West, unless Alan Bohr moves him, then he doesn't. Alan comes in with an 81-point rider as well, but with Cade Bruno and Rusty Wright left to go, I don't think 84 is safe.
I don't think so either. Cade Bruno has a horse called Ricky Bobby, bay horse from the Cervies that has been to the National Finals Rodeo. Seen Lefty Holman be 85.5 last year at the National Finals on this horse. And Cade has been riding excellent. Won Super Series #4, was 86 in the wild card, and that would be enough at this point to advance him.
He loves Mexican food too, so you know he's had a good 2 weeks in Houston.
Want to pull him around? Yeah, try.
Trying to pull that horse around.
He don't really like that either, does he?
He's leaning on the Cowboy's leg.
That got better. Go!
Said he's better now. As you see, first jump out, feet have to be above the shoulders. Spurs in contact with the horse, and Cade is doing some special things. I think the 84 is in trouble, buddy.
I think that's a good bet. Slide in all your chips on that one. There's a reason this guy's the #5 ranked saddle bronc rider in the world on Money One. That's how you get your points. Every dollar is a point, and he joins the crowded field. 87.5 for Cade. That means Cole Ashbacher is in the hot seat. And this, my friends, is the #1 man in the world. His dad won this rodeo in 2012. His brother Ryder's the defending champ. His brother Stetson sits #1 with 88 today. Can Rusty Wright catch him? Milford, Utah, by Concho. Gotta be 88.
The #1 man in the world is trying to hold that position. He's won over 100,000 so far in a young season, with the summer awaiting. When he needs to be 88, he is 87 points. Just short of joining his world champion brother, and the trip comes to a close, and Oshbacher will survive.
Wow. Lift on your rein. Set your feet. Shorty Garrett showed you how to do it on Larry Culpepper with a very first jump. Calgary Stampede brought you some buckers. And the dismount isn't always pretty. Sometimes you could spike the landing. Oshbacher realizes he's moving on. Alan Bohr a little short. Cade Bruno joins the field, but leading the way is Stetson Wright. Shorty Garrett, Cade Bruno, Cole Oshbacher, they're all going to the shootout round on Championship Saturday at Rodeo Houston. Thank you to Energy Transfer.
Let's get down and dirty. Steer wrestling is coming up next.
So it's time for entertainer trivia. Everybody look at the big screens for the question. If you answer the question on the screen correctly, for a chance to win season tickets to the 2027 Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Go ahead and answer those questions.
And visit the Fan Zone, presented by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. You see him right there? That's Leon Coffey with some of his amazing Rodeo Houston fans. We sure are a big fan of him, and you can get his autograph or a selfie, section 104 and 124. Go up there, see Leon, but also see all of your favorite Rodeo Houston athletes and our biggest stars. You can also see Rodeo Houston champion saddles up close at both locations. Be sure and check it out, the Rodeo Houston Fan Zone.
Look up to the video screens and join in. It's the Carnival Cruise Line Cowboy Cam. Let's see who's looking good.
And it's pretty wild western up there on the Carnival cruise ship, Andy. Oh, look at that. I know that guy.
Oh, I don't know if I do or not. I've seen him somewhere in a parking lot in a dark alley riding a bull.
Oh, and look at our young fans up there having such a great time. You look great in your cowboy getup on the cruise ship.
Another good cowboy, and thank you again. Having fun with Carnival Cruise Line.
It's my turn now. You got my sister on first. I want to make it two. Oh, the face painting at Rodeo Houston is outstanding, but so is the steer wrestling. What a field of bulldoggers. There's some big uns in this one. Mattress Firm brings you the steer wrestling. And unfortunately, Tucker Allen was unable to make it to championship Saturday to defend his title. He did go on to win the World Championship after winning Houston. Dalton Massey's a Rodeo Houston champ. Chance Howard is 6'6". Danelle Henderson is 6'8". The big boys have come to play.
The winner of Super Series number 5 and our champion from 2023, that's Dalton Massey. Hermiston, Oregon is where he calls home. Was 4-5 in semifinal 2. Yes! 3.9 for Mr. Massey. What a great way to apply pressure to everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you. No,
I thought you were going to ask me, boy, does 3-9 make it?
I agree with you.
Yeah. Yes, it does. He'll have a chance to win his second Rodeo Houston Championship. His last one was in 2023, getting high fives from all of his friends as we turn to the Hawaiian. Tryson Kalawea from Hilo, Hawaii. Number 8 in the world. His favorite movie, American Sniper. All right, let's fire away, Tryson. Off we go. Down, dirty. Oh! Tough steer. Andy broke the barrier. So a hard steer to throw combined with a broken barrier. Here's another look at it again. That's one of the calls that is automatically reviewed by our replay official. 9 different views if he needs them. So, Calawea is 16 flat.
Huntsville, Texas is where we will take you next with Donnell Henderson. That's right, he's your neighbor just north of town in Walker County. Stands 6'8", 265. Former basketball standout at Tulsa and Oral Roberts. Has been as fast as 4-2. Was holding up that horse at the barrier line. Let's see if he got out. He did not. 15 flat as he loses a boot, and we add 10 seconds to it. 15 flat for Donnell.
Yeah. Well, look at his left hand or his right hand. He's trying to hold that horse back. Former Rookie of the Year back at 19, and that's why your mama tells you to wear clean underwear. You never know when your boot's gonna fall off. Let's go to Don Payne, Stephenville, Texas. His cowboy life started in a pawn shop. His dad ran a pawn shop, had a bareback rigging and a bronc saddle in it. He bought it. Then he grew up to be 245 and 6'4", said, I better play a different event. And then he became a national finals rodeo champion.
I'm still trying to figure out the difference between socks and underwear, and anyway.
I didn't mean to confuse you, Andy. You wear your socks under your shoes, right? You wear your underwear under your pants.
Never mind. I'm sorry I asked.
Well, that's all right. I got a crayon and some coloring books for you. We have derailed. All right, Don. 3-9, the good time. Then 2 broken barriers. Runs this one away, but that's okay. 5 flat. And, I mean, with 6 guys to go, I think there's a chance. It's a long shot, I think.
It is.
But it's a chance.
How about that bay horse running at a seriously high rate of speed? I mean, Don Payne was moving whenever he went to the nose.
So next up is Holden Myers. His granddad Butch is a world champ. His father Rope is a world champ. And look at those shoulders right there, folks. Holden Myers. Next up, 26 years old. He made the Final Four last year. And at 4.8, he'll move into the top 2 to be in that shootout round.
He is comfortable in this building. As you see him reach out to try and grab that yellow steer, great job. Now, we talked to Chase Crane a little bit before the rodeo, and we asked him, how are you feeling coming into today?
I'm super excited. Houston, I'm glad to be here. I love you guys.
I just want to see that victory dance again.
I do too. 15 flat or faster to sneak into the number 4 spot, which shouldn't be tough. But obviously, under 5 is his goal.
He was 4-3 in the wild card.
Oh, yeah!
But he broke the barrier.
Broke the barrier.
14 flat. So he tips his hat to the crowd, but more than likely, there it is. You can see it tripped by the horse instead of the steer.
He is 4th for right now, but if it's just a clean run for the 10th guy to go, you got to think he'd make that. Let's go to a guy who won a guitar in Super Series 4. And then he didn't make it out of his semifinal, and he won wild card number 1 to make it to tonight. He's won the gold medal, the Salt Lake City Rodeo, days of 47. Chance Howard, coming off his first trip to the NFR. 6'6". He stood on the ground. No, still didn't get that 4th leg to extend. So y'all are wondering, well, the steer's on his side. Why didn't the clock stop? Here's why. Watch the left rear leg of the steer. The rules say that all 4 legs in the nose have to be pointed in the same direction. But that left rear leg is buried under the belly. See it? It's buried under the belly. It still hasn't extended. So he has to keep rolling until that leg finally pops. It does move him into number 4 at 9 and 7 with 3 to go.
Great analysis. We have one man from Sulphur, Louisiana, who is already advanced in the tie-down roping. Let's see if his neighbor can do the same. Can Tristan Martin join Shane Hanchey in the championship shootout for the Cajuns? He's number 15 in the world, collegiate champ for East Mississippi Community College nearly a decade ago. Two-time NFR qualifier. Needs to be quicker than 9 and 7. They're yelling, "You're out." Oh no, he lost the right horn, slipped it on the inside and then couldn't grab the right horn, and Chance Howard can't believe that he's still safe.
Wow. Yeah, we got to look at this. That inside horn slips away. He's trying to regroup and tackle, and he can't. All right, 9-7's the soft spot right now. Number 4, Don Payne's at 5 flat. But here's Mike McGinn back in Super Series 5. Watch him. He's going to throw this steer in 3.9 seconds. With a big smile on his face, he'd take that run again.
They're telling him he's out. Yelling, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, we'll finish the job, Mikey!" 4.4, book it, because Haynes, Oregon is moving on.
Guaranteed of it. So is Holden Myers. Dalton Massey, Mike McGinn, and Holden Myers is going to make it to our shootout round for the second year in a row. The question is, will Don Payne survive Seth Peterson? Because if Seth Peterson, let's look at when he won. Yep. If Seth Peterson is 5 flat and matches Don Payne's time, Peterson would win the tiebreaker. So he has to be 5 flat to get a trip to the shootout round. He's got a world champion steer wrestler hazing for him. And that flea bit gray, a lot of guys like to ride that horse.
Finished 4th in Super Series number 2 just to make it here. Watched him win the Sky High Stampede in Monte Vista, Colorado. Quick start. Can he be quicker than 5 flat? Oh, a slow falling steer. And by 0.2 of a second, he will wind up just short at 5 and 2.
Left rear leg again. Once again, it's the left rear leg on the steer that doesn't extend after he throws. It's buried under him. If that leg would have popped 0.2 of a second quicker, Seth would have been moving on. But instead, Don Payne, the former NFR champion, is going to get a shot in the shootout round.
A look of intensity as they string that barrier line up to start. The men with the biggest muscles of all, turning that steer to the left. Then you reach down and go to the nose unless it escapes you. It's grit, it's try, and a little bit of timing. Disappointment and a hat tip when it doesn't go as planned. And a look that says better luck next year. Hold on to your boots if you made it in our top 4. It is Rodeo Houston champ Massey from 23, McGinn, Myers, and Payne all advancing. Thank you to Mattress Firm for bringing us the steer wrestling.
Stay where you're at. The Cowgirls and the horse race of barrel racing when we return to the Bayou City.
We're outside of NRG Center. We're going to go out there and meet some of the fans and see just how much they know about rodeo.
Rodeo lingo time.
Outside, boys. What does that mean?
I would think open the gate.
There you go. Can you tell me what a cowboy is?
He goes on a horsey and he rides around.
That's exactly right. Good job. Okay, because you won that question, I get to ride the ride with you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is that okay, Dad?
Sure.
What do you like better, the bucking horses or the bucking bulls?
I like the jumping frog.
You know what? They should make that a rodeo event.
Why not? We should name a bull jumping frog.
Yeah, froggy!
This is the best free
carnival ride I've ever been on.
I see what you do when I'm working. Hey, if you're coming to the Rodeo Houston on the weekend, you have to stay for the drone show. That's tonight, powered by Reliant. Watch as 400 drones light up the sky above NRG Arena with iconic Rodeo Houston imagery. There are 3 unique shows every Saturday and Sunday at 8 p.m. Experience a show that promises unforgettable moments under the stars at Rodeo Houston.
All right, Houston, it's time for the ladies barrel racing. We have whittled it down to some of the greatest barrel racers in the world that have already stepped up to the challenge that is the barrel pattern inside NRG Stadium. But to move on, to be in the top 4, it is going to take something special.
Could not agree more, Janie. The fastest horses and the best riders, sponsored by S&B Engineers and Constructors. Can history be made, Boyd?
I tell you what, if previous times are any indication, yes, Cassie Mowry could win her 3rd Rodeo Houston title and her 2nd back-to-back. Won't be easy, not with Beisel and Lockhart starting things, and Haley Kinsel in that lineup as well. Let's start with the #1 ranked barrel racer in the world. She swept Super Series #3. It's the riding redhead, Emily Beisel. Weatherford, Oklahoma, into turn #1. This cowgirl was phenomenal in Super Series 3. Won $9,000 in that series. Come on, #1 in the world. And 14:45. Yes, it'll make it.
Did I start something all of a sudden?
No, I didn't. I was trying to preempt your question.
I like it. Lisa Lockhart of Ulrich, South Dakota. Been as fast as 14:65 on this buckskin mare she calls Rosa. First cowgirl to cross the $4 million mark in barrel racing earnings in the WPRA. 17-time NFR qualifier. Trying to get her first Rodeo Houston buckle. The Badlands lady with a 14:78. Now that's where it's a gray area.
I see what you did there, because we're getting set for Chloe Gray. We have a 14:45 on the board. Chloe Gray, she can match that if her and this horse cross have the run that they've been having. They won 2nd in their semifinals to be here. She trained this horse. This is Godspeed Performance Horses by Chloe Gray. This big, strong bay has such a long stride. And that 2nd barrel goes down. They are not going to be advancing on. But wow, what a great showing here at Rodeo Houston. 14:66 was going to be fast, guys.
1966 with a penalty of 5, Miss Janie. Now let's turn to the 2020 Rookie of the Year, who went to her first NFR in 2023. This is Paige Jones, Wayne, Oklahoma. She made it out of Super Series 2. She advanced out of her semifinal. Game on for the 2-time champion of the Cody Stampede. Remember, folks, the louder you get, the harder they ride. She lifts her leg to get by that barrel. Yep. 14:67. It's going to put her in the #2 spot. But we have a plethora of barrel racers left to come.
Laura Lee Ward of Fort Lupton, Colorado, one of those. She was 14:73 in wild card #1 to get here today. She's won rodeos from Douglas, Wyoming, all the way to Levant, Maine. The chestnut horse stretches out, but shoulders the final barrel. It'll cost her 5. As it all comes together, 1963 for Laura Lee.
Well, our first barrel racer out, Emily Beisel, #1 in the world, came out here on that awesome Palomino mare Chewy and made a smoking run, 14:46. 4th is going to be the bubble, but we want to take a look at the #1 girl, Emily Beisel, and the #3, Lisa Lockhart, 18 times to the National Finals Rodeo. Let's see where it all played out. Lisa runs to the left on the buckskin called Rosa. That's Emily on the right on the Palomino horse. You can see Lisa actually maybe took a step by that first barrel, could have cost her just a little bit of time. And then Emily comes into that second just a little sooner, and different horse styles as well. Chewy's really little, really wraps the turn with Emily, and Rosa, she is a true veteran, really turns the barrel as well, but they are a little bit separated here out of that third barrel. Emily's quite a bit ahead with that 14:45, but a 14:78 is still a fantastic time, but that puts Lisa Lockhart at third, and the bubble is fourth to be moving on. We have a lot of great barrel racers coming up, but we have a two-time Rodeo Houston champion, two-time world champion, Cassie Mowry, who's already ran the fastest time we've seen so far at Rodeo Houston to win her semifinals. Her and Jarvis came in here, made one of the most beautiful runs I've ever seen inside NRG Stadium to be a 14:09. Now, they are your reigning champions at Houston, and people are saying that Jarvis looks even better this year than he did last year. So if they can come back, do exactly what they did at their semifinals, hey, they could even go a little bit slower, and they're still going to move on. That is how impressive the team of Cassie Mowry and Jarvis truly is inside the stadium.
And then you got Haley Kinsel that's going to put the pressure on right before Cassie comes out. Let's go to Summer Cosell, Glenham, South Dakota. NFR qualifier in 2023. Moved out of Super Series 5 to the semifinal and then earned a trip to championship day. Cosell around the first one. That was a beautiful first barrel. Same thing for the second. She's making her move. Got to be faster than 14:78 to be strong. Wow, number one. Oh, it's too quiet in here. She just took the lead, 14:37.
Ooh, it is a fast night. We're chasing that 14:37 to be number one, but we have to be faster than a 14:78 if we want to move on as we get ready for Katie Jo Halbert. And she actually made a horse change. She made it here through the wild card. Last night, she busted out her Old Faithful, Miss Melania, a mare that she has had so much success on for so long. And this is a comeback story for this horse. This horse was injured about 2 years ago, and it's been about a year since she's been able to come back into competition. And this horse has come back in full form. And Katie said she decided to go ahead and pull a Hail Mary last night in the wild card. She borrowed a horse for her Super Series to move on, didn't make it out of the semifinals, and pulled out Melania for the wild card. This awesome bay mare, Katie Jo Halbert, she's from Huntsville, Texas. She's gonna ease this horse up there. They've only made one run inside NRG Stadium, so this could be really good. All right, we're going around that first barrel. Maybe took a few too many steps around. It cost a little time, but this mare is spunky. And then we got caught in that ground at the second barrel. Cost a little bit too much time. Let's hear for Katie Jo Halbert. What a great showing. Still a super fast run, 14:65. They're actually gonna move them into third, guys. They even had mistakes in there. If that moves on, look out for what they can come back and do in the short go.
Well, now Paige Jones drops to the number 4 spot at 14:67, and we give way to the one and only Haley Kinsel and sister. 4-time champion of the world, Texas A&M on the move. Wearing her eggy maroon on this Saturday afternoon. Come on, y'all. You want to see her win this rodeo? Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Brand new leader. Come on, Texas. 14:30 for the champ.
But don't write the check yet, because here comes the two-time Rodeo Houston champ, your defending champion, a two-time world champion who has thrown down the fastest run this year at Rodeo Houston, Cassie Mowry. She was 14:09 in semifinal number 2. Jarvis gets around barrel number 2. Cassie's got one more to go. How about a Texas lady? 14:37. She is tied for second, and she will be moving on to try and defend her title.
Wow. And now Emily Beisel, the number 1 ranked barrel racer in the world, sits fourth. This cowgirl, Latricia Duke, has to be 14:45 or faster. NFR in 2024, around the barrel to the right. Come on, Latricia. Zephyr, Texas. One of the great futurity trainers in this industry. Let him run. And 14:39. Oh my gosh, all 4 advancers are in the 14 threes. 9/100ths of a second separate number 1 from number 4.
What an awesome horse race. It's a game of inches. The clock came down to literally 100ths of a second as to who would advance, but only 9/100ths separate our top 4. When the barrel stays standing, your hopes and dreams are still alive. As some will exit, others will enter with one more opportunity at a $65,000 payday. Staying alive is Kinzel, Mowry, Kosel, and Duke. They are advancing to the final shootout thanks to our friends at S&B Engineers and Constructors.
We are ripping through this championship Saturday. And if you like watching the ladies compete, stay put. Breakaway Ropey right now. And is sponsored by Oxy. She's back. That's right. Taylor Munsell had to get through a wild card to do it, but she's got a chance to be a back-to-back Rodeo Houston champion. She is joined by another one, Haley Williams, as we start with Katie Williams of Big Timber, Montana. Made it out of Super Series number 3. She'll set the bar. Boom. There it is. Is she clean? She is not. We saw this in the team roping as well. This calf did not break and run as hard as some of the others you're about to see. Watch. And again, it's a reviewable call by our replay official. And you can tell by the way the mechanism was tripped whether the horse or the calf did it. It's going to be a 12-6, but that calf did not break and run hard, and I think that affected Katie.
We talked about seeing emotion from different athletes. I don't know if I've ever seen this young lady in the arena show very much emotion. She has a great poker face. Riley George of Oakdale, California, the champion of Super Series 4. She won semifinal number 1 with a 2.8. Good calf, good start, great loop, 2.7. Yes.
No, you're answering the question early too now, all right? Yeah, 2.7 I think is rock solid safe.
All right, well, now we have a 2-7 on the board, but we have our reigning Rodeo Houston champion, our reigning world champion, Taylor Munsell. You said it, Boyd. She is back. By way of wild card, she knows how to step up when it counts the most. Taylor Munsell and her awesome horse Colonel, this is the perfect setup for them. They love Rodeo Houston. They just broke an all-season earnings record, and we are ready to go. That 2.7 does not scare Taylor Munsell, and we just saw how incredible our women in rodeo truly can be. Here goes Taylor.
Just right.
2.6.
Hey, folks, that's your defending champ. Don't hold back.
She gets ready. That should be safe to move on, but we are seeing a great breakaway roping already.
It's still dangerous because you have our arena record holder now riding in. Macy Young of Whitman, Arizona, the champ of Super Series 5, holds our arena record. She was 2.2 just a couple of years ago. Qualified out of semifinal number 2. She knows how to toss it out. 2.4. And the gauntlet's been thrown. She'll flash you a smile. Nice job, Macy.
I think you and I might want to rethink that 2.7. They keep roping like this. 2.4, 2.6, 2.7. As we go now to a 2-time Montana Circuit champ by the name of Joey Williams. She got her master's from the University of South Dakota. 4-time NFR qualifier. Oh, no. And Joey had a great Super Series number 5, but unfortunately was able to advance from her semifinal, but a no time in our 10 rounds, so no shot at the shootout.
Bo Peterson, 2-time NFR qualifier, gets her mail sent to Council Grove, Kansas. You and I watched her win the Dodge City Roundup. Also watched her take the title at the Caldwell Night Rodeo. She was 2.6 in our second semifinal competition. If she could do that right now, that would tie her with our defending champ, Taylor Munsell. Would also make the degree of difficulty higher for those trying to advance. She swung an aggressive loop, but it did not meet its intended target, so no time for Miss Bow.
Well, with the times we've seen, you're going to see a lot of aggressive loops because that's what's going to take to move on here to the shootout round. We get ready for Jill Tanner. She's number 2 in the world. She just won Fort Worth with a 2 flat. Now, this is a little bit of a different setup, but that just shows you how fast Jill Tanner can be. She comes from one of the greatest rodeo and roping families in the industry, a true horsewoman. She's won the American. She knows how to step up in these big situations as well. Right now we need to be faster than a 12.6, but I don't think it's going to take quite a bit more than that to move on once we get through this breakaway roping. We got world champion Shane Hanchey down there in the box helping her out, making sure her horse is solid. Here we go. Throw. It's going to be a no time for Jill Tanner. Not moving on, guys.
That's 3 no times in a row, and I would submit to you, the reason we've had 3 no times in a row is because we had a 2-4, 2-6, and 2-7. And everybody feels like that's where they need to be. Let's go to the 2025 Rookie of the Year. She won her guitar in Super Series number 3. This is Hayden Thompson from a ranching family out of Yoder, Wyoming. She won her wild card with a 2.4. So she didn't make it out of the semifinals, had to go through the wild card, and beat the field with a 2.4. Oh, no! Now we're getting to the point where if you just catch a calf without breaking the barrier, you're going to have a chance to move on. Watch this rope go around the eyeballs of this calf, but it doesn't fall over and under the nose.
Tip just had to be a little bit farther down, but a no time. We had a camera crew following this young lady around, talking about her road to Rodeo Houston. Haley Williams, a past Rodeo Houston champion, the daughter of an 8-time world champion team roper, a 3-time NFR qualifier. She was 2.8 in semifinal number 1. Hard-running calf, she does her job. That's all you can do when you're drawing a calf like that. Accomplish your task at 3 and 6, and then make the final cowgirl to go beat you.
Yeah, don't beat yourself. Make somebody else beat you. So if that holds, we'd have 2 past Rodeo Houston champions in the shootout. But Maddie Jacobs, you might know her better as Maddie Dearman. She's a 2-time champion of the Cinch playoffs at Puyallup. Got her master's in geology. Talented and intelligent. 2-time qualifier to the NFR 24-25. Got to be 3-5, and she won't. So 4 out of the last 5 ladies all ended up with goose eggs. And Haley Williams, while not the fastest, doesn't have to be this time. There's the string that they tie the rope onto the saddle horn. That's the string that's got to break when the rope breaks away. There's the string on the barrier line. There's Macy showing you why she holds the arena record. Riley. Sometimes it fits, and when it does, you are happy. And when it doesn't, you're like, I'll live to rope another day. Taylor, you got a shot at a back-to-back title. Macy Young holds the arena record. Taylor Munsell's the defending champion. Riley George of California. And Haley Williams all coming back. Thank you to Oxy.
We aim to please, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Bull riding is coming up next.
Check the screens for the answer to the trivia question. The winner will be announced later today, March 21st. So So check the screens for the answer. We'll announce the winner for season tickets later today.
And visit the Fan Zone, presented by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. Section 104 and 124. Take a picture with your favorite rodeo stars or get an autograph. We love it up there at the Fan Zone. I'm down here behind the bucking chutes, and here at Rodeo Houston, we are so grateful for Houston Methodist and Rodeo Houston Sports Medicine for all they do for our athletes. But I'm joined now by 5-time NFR saddle bronc rider, Rusty Wright. And Rusty, you're the oldest brother of all the Wrights right here. So I want to know, what advice do you have for young rodeo athletes that hope to one day compete at Rodeo Houston?
Oh, it's some advice that I was given to me, always have fun and, believe in yourself. Because if you don't, nobody else will. But it's really important to have fun and believe in yourself. Confidence is key.
Well, and you seem to have a lot of that right now. You're #1 in the world. You're here in the finals at Rodeo Houston. How's your experience been?
Oh, awesome. I couldn't ask for a better year. I guess the only thing I could ask for more is being in the Final Four, but my brother's in there, so I'm going to go help him get screwed down tight and hopefully take the check back home to Utah.
Well, you're having an awesome season. Congratulations. Congrats on all the success here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Rusty, and thank you to our friends at Houston Methodist.
Oh, it's a sunny day outside in Energy Park. Fans are loving it on this final weekend of Rodeo Houston. And inside, things are going to heat up a little hotter as well as we go to the bull riding competition. It's brought to you by Rock and Roll Denim. You'll see him again today, too. Tristan Hutchings trying to join the team ropers, the breakaway ropers, and the tie-down ropers for a chance at back-to-back titles. It won't be easy with those first two guys to go. Hayden Wells and Stetson Wright, that's some serious talent.
We are warming up that rope and getting ready for the bull riders. As we welcome our bull fighters, the men that will be protecting them. On the left of your screen, we welcome the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Dusty Tuckness. The man in the middle, 6-time NFR qualifier, Nate Justice. And to the right of your screen, the brand new daddy, the fastest man on cleats, Bo Sheets. And don't you dare forget about this guy. He has been a Triple Crown winner, a Clown of the Year from Soper, Oklahoma, Mr. John Harrison.
Hey, Houston, are you ready to ride some bulls?
Let's do it with Hayden Wells, Gillette, Wyoming. Oh, got in trouble early, and that big high-horn young bull from the Cervies called Goosebumps. He'll leave you with a memory you won't soon forget.
Yeah, Hayden's trying to do what his daddy did. Okay. The next 8 seconds are really important if we're going to make history at Rodeo Houston. Stetson Wright has already made it to the shootout round in the saddle bronc riding. He's won 1 world championship in the saddle bronc riding, but he's won 3 world championships in the bull riding, including the 2022 Rodeo Houston title with a 93-point ride. But if this man wants to win 130 grand plus, and it'll be way over that when you add what he's won in the bronc riding and the bull riding so far, he's got to ride this bull for 8 seconds. This bull is 45-13.
Push his ass.
They average 86. The 26-year-old face of professional rodeo.
Boyd, we watched him yesterday advance from the wild card with an 88-point ride, and it was almost like a streak breaker. He had kind of a cold streak, and his dad told him, just ride one, and you'll get all those good feelings back, and that's exactly what he did.
Sonny B, serving championship. Fire that right foot. Keep that right foot, Stetson. Keep that right foot. There you go.
He's remarkable. He is one of a kind, and as Boyd pointed out, a 6-figure payday is still alive for the incomparable Stetson Wright. Around to the left, into his hand, and Stetson might as well pay the mortgage off. He owned that bull. Numbers coming together, 85.5.
Now, if you're Clayton Sellers, as Jess Pope greets him on the back of those bucket chutes, if you're Clayton Sellers, you feel pretty good because you watched Luke Mackey on this bull in Super Series 1. Well, this bull's a little bit of a pain in the bucket chute. He is not user-friendly inside that box. But Luke Mackey was 87.5 on this bull in Super Series 1. Clayton Sellers won his wild card as well with an 88-point ride. The four-time NFR qualifier, Western Texas College standout, 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Honey Badger trying to play some head games with him.
There you go, Clayton. What a move!
All right, Boyd said something and I want to pick up on it. This bull throws a fake at him, and Sellers puts himself back in position where a lot of other guys would have been bucked off.
What a move right there, rocked into his hand, but he threw that free arm back over into the well, and that was able to get him square in the middle of that bull's back. Look, a qualified ride is likely to get you into the shootout, so Clayton will take it. 81 points for the Floridian. We've got two covered.
From one Floridian to another. These guys live about an hour and a half apart. Ernie Corson of Okeechobee, Florida. Number 21 in the world. He's been dominating the Sunshine State this year. Won Jacksonville. Won Brighton on the Seminole Indian Reservation. Was 88 in semifinal number 2. He's got a national finals fucking bull called Smoking Hot. No, Ernie. That left foot came unglued, and down goes Corson.
That bull wanted to take home a souvenir, and it was going to be one of our bullfighters. Look at him swoop in. That's both sheets with the number 23. And they're just playing tag. They're just playing tag. Everybody wants to touch him on the head. The bull's like, look, you want some of me? Dave Justice. Yeah. Dusty Tuckness with the 09 on his back. We go now to Trevor Rice. He was a stallion in Super Series number 2. Won the guitar. He will ride right or left-handed. But when he decides to ride right-handed, he goes with the unconventional grip. This is a wild red muley. This bull could get wild. Trevor Rice making the moves.
If you could stay in the middle, that bull can be user-friendly. The only problem is with the amount of drop, a lot of guys lose their focus. Not Trevor. The Dragon Slayer did it again. 86 points.
Yeah, but remember, we're going to show you this. He's got a tradition. Ernie does a backflip. He tackles the barrel man whenever he makes a great bull ride. He always tackles the barrel man, and John, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
I agree with you, buddy. He can tackle me again. That was awesome. I hope he rides another one. Fun times.
All right, we've got 3 bulls ridden. We need 4. Here's another guitar winner.
Jay Gardner. Fort St. John, British Columbia. Gladiator of the Bull. This bull bucked off Stetson in semifinals 2, but Jake is trying to snake his way back. We're riding him now, Boyd.
They got their riding britches on today, boys. The bull riders have shown up. They're having a great game day. And Gardner moves into the top 3 with an 84-point ride. And that puts Clayton Sellers on the bubble to make it to the shootout round.
Let's go down to Janie.
Clayton, I can kind of see you pacing back here. You're in that number 4 spot, but you did your job. How do you feel about it?
You know, I feel as good as a guy can. You know, I did everything I could to stay on and just trying to do my best. You know, these are some good bull riders. These guys are likely to stay on, so let's watch the show.
You did your job.
The show continues with T. Parker of Winnie, Texas. Thank you, Clayton, for taking the time. But the bull named Holy Ship will, yeah, I said ship with a P.
You know, like the captain has a ship.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
No score for T.
Noah's Ark could be more appropriate.
All right, John. I'm not sure I trust you to interpret.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know John was the appropriate police.
There's nothing appropriate about what I say.
All right, let's go to a veteran from California, Jordan Spears. He won the guitar in Super Series number 4. He's got a bull that we named after John Harrison, our rodeo clown. This bull is called Motor Breath. Not stud muffin, no.
No.
Speaking of stud muffins, that's exactly what Jordan Spears has been his entire career. He started as a California high school rodeo all-around champion. 6-time NFR qualifier. This bull is 2-0. Bucked off Raleigh Johnson and bucked off Wasey Shala here at Houston this year.
It's got to be intimidating when a bull just stands there.
Yeah, no, he's being so nice.
Yeah.
Right? The bull's like, okay, do whatever you want to do. You do you, I'll do me.
A little bit of an awkward start. Can Spears stick with it? Love everything about the ride except for the dismount.
I think that's likely to be more than 81, though, just because of the speed of the turn back. This bull's going to turn back with some gas, and there's a lot of kick, a lot of speed. 84 points. That ties him for 3rd and 4th. And that means Clayton, tough luck, Cowboy. We'll be rooting for you next week.
Well, here's what we know. We know that Trevor and Stetson are alive and well and into the shootout round. But there are 2 chasers trying to change those bottom 2 spots. Roscoe Jarbo has got a rematch on a bull that he had in San Antonio in 2024 called Short Grub. The bull kicked him off at 3.4 seconds. This bull's 56-2, has only been ridden 1 time since September of 2023. Let's see if we can make some history this afternoon in Houston. Short Grub. Like he's gonna re-pull after the bull was moving back and forth a little bit.
So they're going to put a rope around his horns as Jordan Spears looks on. He's in the chopping block. So let's see what has Roscoe won. Roscoe has not won as much as Jordan, so he'd have to be 84.5. Roscoe would have to be to bump the guy you're looking at right there named Jordan Spears, who sits at the number 4 spot.
So the bull rope goes across your hand once, then you wrap around and come over the top again.
Watch his head up. 5-time NFR qualifier. This is a 29-year-old guy that has done it at a high level for a long time. Roscoe Jarbo takes flight. And so no shootout round for Roscoe. But another rematch awaits for our defending champion, Andy. He's getting on a bull that he's already had at this rodeo in Super Series number 5. This is the bull that Creek Young won your rodeo on in 2024, but it bucked Tristan Hutchins off about a week ago in Super Series number 5. It's his chance to get even. He's got to be 84. If he's 84, he advances and Spears is out.
I think if he makes it to the whistle, he's going to be 84 and more. Getting up over his rope. No! Wow. Spears will watch on in the bottom right corner, knowing he has survived and he is going to the shootout round. There's the thumbs up.
I could not believe this on Tristan, though. Although that bull's got a weird pattern. It's tough to get into rhythm with the way that bull bucks and kind of travels on his front. And you can tell Tristan, all you got to do is look at his eyes, and they tell you everything you want to know. Okay, you think you're tough? You think you got guts? Tie your hand onto the back of 2,000 pounds of holy hopping hamburger, Rusty. Saying, ride, little brother, ride. Trevor, the Hawkeye, takes flight on the muley. Spears survives the 8 seconds, but not the dismount. Roscoe goes flying. John gets tackled again, and Jordan dodges bullets. One thing about the bull riding, we'll make memories one way or another, as that man has a shot at 130 grand. Rice, Wright, Gardner, and Spears all headed to the shootout in the bull riding. Thank you to Rock and Roll Denim.
Stay close. Our shootout championship round is coming up next. We want to welcome some lucky recipients of our Rodeo Acts of Kindness program. They've been moved down from the 6th level to these great seats thanks to RAK participants, S&B engineers, and constructors.
Hey, hey, get out your phones and scan the QR code up on the screen and you could be featured on the Raising Cane's selfie cam. Houston, we love to see you up there. You are always looking great, having so much fun, enjoying Rodeo Houston. We got some Tim McGraw fans in the house.
Yep, you're up there as well. Hello. You are on the selfie cam. Yeah, he's waving too. That's live action. There you go.
That's the kind of excitement that we want to see here at NRG Stadium. Some great looking cowboy hats. Oh, hello. We love seeing the families. You can't be taking a selfie while taking a selfie on the big screen, people.
Why not?
You're a star. Be up on the screen. Own your moment on the selfie cam.
Just a few more ladies enjoying everything inside NRG Stadium.
Boy, we have some great looking fans up there. Thank you to Raising Cane's for the selfie cam.
Since 2024, the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo has been honoring legends of the rodeo family with the Rodeo Houston Hall of Fame. It's our honor to induct 2 new members, Ty Murray and Bodacious. Ty Murray is a 9-time PRCA World Champion and a 6-time Rodeo Houston Champion. Hailing from a 5th-generation cowboy family, Ty always dreamt of becoming a rodeo athlete.
When I was 2-3 years old, I'd tell anybody that listened that I was going to be a cowboy, a bull rider.
With unparalleled dominance, Ty always took the challenge of rough stock head on.
Trying to learn how to do all 3 of the rough stock events as a young man growing up, there's a lot of times you're getting slammed and beat up and roughed up. I rode over 6,000 rough stock animals in my career, and it was scary every single time.
After a 15-year career marked by numerous achievements, Ty retired in 2002. He was one of the last contestants to be crowned a Rodeo Houston all-around champion.
It was a rodeo that I looked forward to, every year of my career, and they always gave a big bonus for the all-around, and that's what I was going for. So me and Houston, we got along pretty good.
This year, Rodeo Houston is proud to induct the first ever animal inductee, Bodacious.
We're in Adelou, Texas,
We're the home of the famous bull, Bodacious.
From the very start, Sammy Andrews always believed in Bodacious, his athleticism and charisma.
He just had a knack for when we was on television to do something spectacular.
And it was at Rodeo Houston where Bodacious truly began his career.
We went with Houston to the Astrodome, and Cody Lambert drew him there, and that's where he gave Cody a shaving star, and his legacy got started right there.
Boasting 135 outs, with only 8 qualified rides over the course of his career, Bodacious established himself as a household name. Even after he retired, Bodacious maintained his celebrity status.
He opened casinos, car dealerships, restaurants. Well, he's at Rodeo Houston for 2 years there.
After moving into NRG Stadium, the show retired the old bucking chutes and sent one of them to Sammy Andrews. Bodacious was laid to rest under chute number 5, a final gift from Rodeo Houston. Congratulations to Ty Murray and Bodacious, our 2026 Rodeo Houston Hall of Fame inductees.
Fans, that means a lot. Thank you for that. All right, let's look back on the 10 round, where only 4 athletes would advance. For Michael Otero, it was not so much. For Shane Hainsey, he'll set the bar in the shootout round. Tough Cooper, denied. Hainsey says, I still got it. And in the bareback riding, Rocker said, I'm back, and I want to do it twice. Bradley says, you'll have to beat me to get it done. RC fell just a little bit short. The world champ Keenan got busted to the ground. The world champ Pope is ready to play again.
Many national finals qualifiers come in, but only one will leave in each event as the champion.
It's time for the shootout round in the tie-down roping, sponsored by Boot Barn. And we will be moving from the 4th place finisher to the 1st place finisher. So Shane Hainsey begins first, Brush and Mittens second. Let's start with the 2011 champion. He married into the Jacobs family over there in Carmine. His wife, a great barrel racer and breakaway roper. Family runs a big feed store in Carmine. 2013, 16 consecutive trips. You find a baseball player that's played in 16 consecutive World Series, he's going for broke. You're going to see a lot of rapping hooies now. Everybody's taking a chance. That, ladies and gentlemen, if it stands, if this calf remains tied, that will be the new arena record at Rodeo Houston. 7.2 from the very man. Listen, before this rodeo started, Shane texted me and Bobby T and said we might see new world records. He just didn't know it was going to be him that did it. How about it for the Louisiana born and bred Shane Hainsey?
Starting out the shootout round with a new arena record. So now we have to be faster, California. Mitten backs in on the famous buckskin called Peso. The buckskin puts him where he needs to be, but he's a little bit longer down the arena, making up some time on the ground. But we broke the barrier. 18 flat once we add that 10-second penalty, and I think everybody has to go at it now, Boyd.
No, you got to go for the arena record. Because look, as you said at the opening, everybody who competed here today is getting paid. Every person, whether you made the shootout round or not, you got a check from Rodeo Houston, okay? The question is how big is that check going to be? Right now, If it stays the way it is, Shane Hanchey will leave here with $69,000. Compare that, he just won Tucson, and it was right at around 10.
Well, you can say whatever you want. Pontificate all you dare. But it's not over until these next two guys rope because of the talent and ability they have. Kincaid Henry, Mount Pleasant, Texas. Ran a little bit farther, but he is fast on the ground. Watch these hands. Oh, are you joking right now? He would have broken the arena record if not for Shane Hanchey, but 7-3 is second.
Wow. Okay, so if it stays the way it is, Kincaid would win $37,625.
And look how disappointed he is for a 7-3.
I know. He came in number one in the world, but as Andy just pointed out, if he'd have roped before Shane, it would have been a new record.
But Shane knows. He's looking. Hey, he says, hey, guys, nobody write a check because here's the next chapter of tie-down roping.
Yeah, folks, this guy has won the last 3 world championships in a row. He's won 2 out of the last 3 Rodeo Houstons. When this guy, you know what he does when he's not roping? He ropes.
Yeah.
That's all he does. He ropes day in and day out from the moment he gets out of bed until he takes a shower and goes back to bed. He's young, too, 22 years old. Already got 3 gold buckles to his name. But make no mistake, that 7-2 is a serious bar, even if your name is Riley Webb.
Rides the horse of the year, Rudy, out from behind the barrier line. Has to keep the calf standing. He does so. Come on, Riley, you got it.
What?
We just broke the arena record by nearly a second. It all stands. Denton, Texas. There's your man, Riley Webb.
He didn't break it. He shattered it. This will be his 3rd Rodeo Houston Championship in 4 years. There's a reason he's got the gold buckles. Ladies and gentlemen, this man deserves whatever you put in his ears. Come on.
I wish you knew him like we do. He comes from a great set of parents. He's paid his way since he was about 15 years old. Everything that comes to him, he deserves. What a great tie-down roping and an awesome way to start this shootout round.
So we're going to bring him down for his championship presentation. What a crazy day in tie-down roping. Shattering 3 out of the 4 times, shattered the old arena record held by world champion Caleb Schmidt. Let's go down to Janie. She's got our champ.
And what will go down as one of the greatest nights in tie-down roping I think we've ever seen. 6.5. You shattered the arena record. Last guy out. How did you do it, Riley?
I want to give all the glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for giving me the talent and ability to do this. Shane, Kincaid, Rushton, they roped great, and they pushed me to be better. And, 7-2, 7-3, 2 arena records, so I had to let it all hang out. Had a good calf, and my horse, Rudy, has been great for me and lets me have fun.
We've got to take a look at this run because it's definitely one that people will be watching for generations to come. Riley, just take us through it.
Oh, got a good start, and had to try her on at the barrier, try my throw on and pull on my slack, and it's just a blur when you go that fast. You try it on and let muscle memory take over and do all you can. I knew I was fast, but I didn't know I was that fast.
It was absolutely incredible. And Riley, it's one thing to win Rodeo Houston, but to win it multiple times. How much has this rodeo shaped your young career?
Oh, it's the best rodeo that we go to all year, and it's my favorite one. And we definitely circle it on our calendar and try to be prepared, much like the NFR.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Riley Webb, your champion in the tie-down roping.
And a handshake from Pat Man Phillips, our chairman of the board, as we welcome in Boot Barn representative Mike Love, the chief retail officer. Our sponsor in the tie-down roping, along with Dr. Chris Bowman, our president and CEO, Congratulations again to Riley Webb, our tie-down roping champion. Awesome job, and thank you to Boot Barn.
So if you like the tie-down roping, it's fixing to get just as Western in the bareback bronc riding. Sponsored by Chevron. So, just like the previous, we start. Oh, I got Bradley and Rocker on my screen twice. So, actually, we're starting with Wacy Shala, who finished in the number 4 spot. I don't think that's, is that Wacy? I guess it is.
Secrets Out will be the horse for Shala. A national finals bucking horse he had at the NFR where he was 89 and a half. See what he can do here. We've been breaking records. Let's see if we can open up with a breakout ride and a bareback ride, and he is exposing those feet.
Well, he was one of those guys that had a shot to make it here in 2 events. He came in here with the number 1 spot in the world. He was 91 in San Antonio. Shala posts 89 points. And that means everybody else is going to have to beat the 20-year-old kid. All right. Jess Pope might have drawn the best horse. They've won this rodeo the last 2 years on this NFR horse from Calgary called Agent Lynx. Last year, Rocker Steiner was 91 points. The year before that, Leighton Berry was 91 and a half. If he goes and wins this, it'll be the 3rd time in a row that Agent Lynx of the Calgary Stampede, a 14-year-old mare out of the legendary Graded Coconut, would carry the Houston champ. Jess won it in 2022, the same year he won the world title.
Whenever you're ready, I'll get her out. She won't stand up any better, will she? I don't think so. Just pull her over a little bit if we can pull her over a little.
There you go.
All right, let her go. Let her go, Binion.
Can it be done again? Our title's been won twice on this horse. A fantastic start, and the Pope is making everyone else say their prayers.
Oh, Jesse. What a great mare from the Calgary Stampede. This one allows you to show off, but he is not going to get it done at the level he had hoped. 79 points.
Yeah, I have the same look on my face that Jess does.
We want to confirm that. I want to make sure that that math and those scores were entered correctly. But for now, it stands at 79.
Bradley Miller of Huntsville, Texas, next to go on a national finals horse from the Cervies called Vitalix Wild Thing. This is a rematch. He had this horse in San Antonio and was 85. That would be 4 points shy.
Let me correct the score for Jess Pope. It was 87 and a half, and that's going to put him second behind Wacy right now. With Bradley, who had this horse in San Antonio and scored big. Can he score big again? The Sam Houston State. He finished second last year to Rocker. Hoping that this might be his year on the brown and white paint. Got to be 89 and a half. Waiting, the numbers coming in. Half from the horse, half from the Cowboy. And guess what? 89 and a half by a half point. Bradley takes the number 1 spot.
But the dance isn't over until Rocker reaches the floor. Rocker has a rematch on a horse that he had at the National Finals Rodeo from the Calgary Stampede called Disco Party. This 10-year-old mare helped him win a gold buckle. Can it help him now go back-to-back as a Rodeo Houston champion? The dance is on, and Disco is back in town.
Oh, the man from the first family of rodeo, going back to his great-granddad Buck, his granddad, great-great-granddad Buck, and then great-granddad Tommy. Oh, what? It matches the score from the NFR. He was 90 and a half on that horse in Vegas. He's 90 and a half in Houston, and he is a back-to-back Rodeo Houston champion.
I put it all on the line. Everything I have, I risk.
That is the second event in a row where we repeat from 2025 into 2026. Rocker has his own fan base as he catches his breath, gets a handshake from the young man from Huntsville. Oh boy, another night of excitement as our champion gets ready to chat with JD.
Rocker Steiner, you know your way to the winner's circle here at Rodeo Houston. Back-to-back champions. The last time you won Rodeo Houston, you went on to win a world championship. What's this one gonna mean?
Man, what an amazing rodeo. What an amazing group of guys. Great horses. Man, this day literally could not be any better, but I can't tell you that I'm surprised.
I don't know that any of us are surprised. We're gonna take a look at that matchup. Disco Party, you have a lot of big-time world champion style history with this horse.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this is everything a horse of the year should be. I mean, it's a beautiful horse. It's big, it's stout, jumping up in the air, stalling out, but letting a guy like me do exactly what I can do and just kind of show off for the fans and win big money.
I want to give you a second to do what you do. Is there anything you want to say to Rodeo Houston?
I come back in 1 year, and I just want everybody to give me one loud scream so I can remember it forever. Thank you, Houston. I love you. I'll be back next year.
Soaking it in, your champion, Rocker Steiner in the bareback riding.
Well, joining us for the presentation, Chairman of the Board, Pat Phillips. That's Laura Lane, the Chief Corporate Affairs Officer for Chevron, Dr. Chris Bowman, all in that photo with a back-to-back Rodeo Houston champion, the one and only Mr. Rocker Steiner. And all that was brought to you by Chevron.
Check your pulse and make sure you haven't passed out yet after the excitement we've had. We keep rolling on. It is team roping time, and no record is safe. Corral Boots brings us these tandems, and we have four very talented teams in Rice and Freeman, Buckaloo and Curry, Begay and Todd, Smith and Rich.
Repeat champion in the tie-down. Repeat champion in the bareback riding. We got a chance for a repeat champion in the team roping. Well, let's start with the kids, Freeman and Rice.
Corbin and Cooper, they will set the pace. The catch on the front, 2 on the back. 4.6. That is a more than respectable time to get things rolling.
That's a great time to get things rolling. And that sets, look, even in that catch, that steer handles a little more action on the hip end of the steer when you rope them around the neck. But for right now, 4.6 would project 141,000 for that team. Bubba Buckaloo says that him and Cole Curry aren't done. Steer goes left. Bubba waits to pull the slack. That was a smart move. Had he pulled the slack, he might have lost the head catch completely. But at 5 and 4, he has a chance, the team has a chance to finish in the top 2 or 3.
So will it be for the third event in a row that the 2025 Rodeo Houston champs repeat? we get to see now with Derek Begay and Coulter Todd. Left here with the biggest title of all 1 year ago. A 12-time NFR qualifier and a Navajo Nation man to the head side. That's the man on the right of your screen, Derek. The man on the left of your screen, the millionaire and the rancher, is Coulter Todd. They have to be 4 and 6 or quicker. Want to make sure that steer is standing. We've seen the barrier line multiple times tonight, Boyd. It is so vital that you get a good start.
They're checking the steer brains to make sure they loaded the right one, I believe. And, yeah, it didn't look like they did, so. Or did I get that wrong? I probably got it wrong. Oh, maybe it was the barrier that they're trying to fix. It might be that. Yeah, the neck rope. Coulter's studying. They don't get more buckaroo than him. He likes riding colts.
I think we got another steer trying to escape again, too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I know.
You
It's
could just
like
cut-
icing a kicker, right?
You could cut the tension with a knife.
But these guys are pros. They are veterans that have been there and done that. They want to do it again. 2 horns, 2 feet, quick catch. Oh no! We catch an outside leg. It's a 5-second penalty. 9 and 3. So the 4 and 6 is still safe. And we're 2 for 3 on repeats.
Yes, we are. I think it was safe to say that this might be the biggest win of Jake. Well, without question, it would be the biggest win for Jake Smith and Douglas Rich. Jake actually was on Jay Leno when he was just a kid with his brother Clay after winning $100,000 as a teenager. Douglas Rich, a 3-time NFR qualifier. Got to be 4-5. 4-5. Do it. No. 4-7. A 1/10 of a second too long. So one of the youngest teams here, the 24-year-old Corbin Rice with a 23-year-old Cooper Freeman, by 1/10 of a second, are going to edge out the legends like Buccalow and Curry and Begay and Todd, the kids who have never been to the national finals. Corbin Rice has not been there. Cooper Freeman has not been there. But with this win, they've got a great shot of going. Look, that team won 130,000. Smith and Rich, 60 grand. Buccalow and Curry, 40. Begay and Todd, 20 grand a man.
The number 30 header in the world, the number 28 heeler in the world are both going to catapult towards the top. Because of that run here in the shootout, our champions are with Janie.
Yeah, we look like we might be in shock down here. Corbin Rice, Cooper Freeman, as you take a look at these saddles, the run you just made, can you put it into words?
No, not right now. I don't think I can. I'm just super blessed. What an event. It's been awesome.
We're going to take a look at that run. Tell us where it all went right.
Corbin got a great start and got it on him good, and he left the hard part up to me. But he did a great job all week, and just very blessed to be here.
There is so much pressure that comes with all of Rodeo Houston, but in this shootout format, how did you guys handle it so smoothly?
Wow, we were first out right here. I figured if we had a really good steer. I knew that. If we could just go complete the course on him, I knew we were going to win something good. It's awesome win first.
There's big things coming for this team. Congratulations, you're champions in the team roping.
Congrats, fellas, and thank you again to our chairman of the board, Pat Man Phillips, and our representative from Corral Boots, that is Kaylin Quinones, the PR and community manager, along with Dr. Chris Bowman, our president and CEO. Congratulations again to Corbin Rice and Cooper Freeman, your team roping champions, and thank you to Corral Boots for sponsoring the team ropers.
It's time to separate the sheep from the goats, as they say, in the saddle bronc riding. The 4 finalists in the shootout round brought to you by Energy Transfer. Ashbacher, Bruno, Wright, and Garrett. And that's the order they're going to go in. We start with Cole on a horse that they have won this rodeo on before. It's Ed Bishop. R. Watson's Ed Bishop from Survey. Damian Brennan was 91 points on this horse in 2024 and won Rodeo Houston. Come on. Let's go, Cole. He's tall. He's talented. And the Canadian Cowboy does a great job to set the bar in the shootout round of bronc busted.
If we're trying to fault somebody, the only thing I could say is he made it look super simple on a powerful black horse from the Surveys. Simple says 88 points for the Canadian Cowboy to start it off.
Woo. Now it's Cade Bruno, the 25-year-old who got the guitar, but he's got the world champion womanizer. Oh, Prairie Fire, excuse me.
Another national finals bucking horse that they've been 90.5 on. Damian Brennan was 90 on this horse at the NFR. Stetson was 90 on him at San Antonio. So some huge numbers being put up on this sorrel. Cade has to be excited. They've been in the 90s on this horse in the bareback riding too, Boyd. We saw that in Nampa, just down the road from Cade's hometown. Got that horse to take a step forward. Cade says, I'll take it from there.
Oh, wow.
Kicking high and hard out the back.
Wow. Okay, there's a lot to watch and a lot to like. So watch the front feet of the horse. They're going to get off the ground quite a ways. That's drop. When you got 1,300 pounds of bucking horses, there's some G-force hitting the ground each time. But look at the hind legs. Watch him kick high and hard out the back. Good job, Bruno. 86.5 for Cade. And he's looking solid at the number 2 money. He'd be at 39,000 if that holds.
Well, we were talking about Shorty Garrett being the Renaissance man. At 33 years of age, he will climb aboard a world champion bucking horse called Womanizer. Ryder Wright was 87.5 on this horse here last year. Ryder's brother Stetson was 89 on this horse in Denver. They won rounds of the National Finals Rodeo. Big checks at events all across the United States. That's Stetson, my apologies. So it's a rematch for Stetson. From Denver, on this world champion bucking horse. Come on, Stetson.
89 in Denver. Watch those feet. World champion Cowboy, world champion bucking horse. And this man trying to make history. Well, he's done it his entire career. He's already a $4 million money earner. And he's only 26 years old. 10 gold buckles, and Wright has just cashed in 89 points. Takes the lead by 1 with 1 Cowboy to go.
And it might be one of the toughest horses to try and make the 8-second whistle on. It's a national finals bucking horse called R. Watson's Mad Skills. Stetson was 90 on this horse at the National Finals Rodeo. So 33-year-old Shorty Garrett trying to get to his 2nd National Finals. Qualified back in 2020. Rusty Wright's been 88.5 on this horse. Depending on the trip this horse has, he has a lot of drop void and can get you down on the ground.
I don't know this guy. He's South Dakota sticky.
I gotta get my leg back.
And he's calm. I love it. You just gotta get my leg back.
Push her off so I can get my leg back. I can't get my leg back. Take that neck rope off. She's pushing back into us.
He said take the neck rope off.
Go ahead, guys.
Come on, Shorty. Kick one, buddy. Kick one. Come on, Shorty.
You know it's a battle because this horse is pinning its ears back and the fight is on.
I like the way he waved at the crowd at the end of the 8-second ride. All you can do is take what they give you, but he did more than that. He turned his toes out. He set his feet. He did everything he could. And he is 89 points. And that, I believe, means we're going to have a ride-off. Yeah, each of these guys are going to... There's Caitlin back there. Each of these guys should get another head of bucking horses.
Yeah, so Stetson was putting on his bull riding boots. He's now putting his bronc riding boots back on.
Yeah, so Stetson will go first and then Shorty. So now he's got to change the way that he tapes his ankles for bulls as opposed to the way he might for a saddle bronc horse. And now we'll take the sheets and figure out who's getting on what. So we've seen this kind of drama before. In 2024, Ty Harris and his brother Joel Harris tied in the shootout round of the tie-down roping. And they both had to run an extra calf, and they were both riding the same horse. So what we do here is we just got to be patient. We don't want anybody to be rushed. This is one of the biggest payday of the regular season.
So right now you can see Shorty talking to the stock contractor, Binion Servey, asking about bronc rein measurements, the tendencies of those horses, because the worst either one of these athletes is going to do is second. So, I mean, they're going to get a very large payday, but they want to know everything they can about the two horses that they're preparing to ride.
So now the good thing, if you're Stetson, you got your brother Rusty here. You know, you got your brother Rusty, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to let him worry about setting my saddle. I'm going to get me a little water. Don't get me wrong, Shorty's got plenty of friends and fellow brothers saddle bronc riders that are helping him out as well. I like Shorty's hat. That little positive time symbol back there, that kind of reflects his attitude.
Well, the horses they are going to get on, so they're saddling up Gal Pal for Stetson Wright, and Sicilian Kiss will be the draw for Shorty Garrett. Now, think about this. Within a matter of mere minutes, they're going to take their saddle off and resaddle the next horse. So it's almost like getting a re-ride, but you did really well the first time. We just need you to do it again.
And it's just crazy, though, the way you look at it, right? Now, what happens if they're both 89 again? All right, well, if they're both 89 again, we go back to find out who won the most amount of money coming into this final round, and that would determine the tiebreaker. If they're tied again and they both won the same amount of money coming into this, then we would have co-champions, and we'd award them both saddles and all the hoopla that comes with it. So let's go down to Janie. I wonder if Bradley Miller's ever been in a situation like this.
Well, that's a great question, Boyd. Bradley, you've got kind of a front row seat to everything that's happening back here behind the bucket chutes. What's going on?
You know, the boys just made some good bronc rides. They tied it up. So this is a special rodeo. Not very often do we get to see a ride-off on ties. So, you know, I just told Stetson, you're Superman. It's time to do Superman stuff. And I'm sure Shorty's going to go spur one, too. So we'll see what happens.
Have you ever been in this situation where you have to turn around and get on a horse just back-to-back like that?
You know, I have re-rides, but never for a Rodeo Houston Championship. So lots on the line for this one.
Well, and I also want to make a comment about Stetson. He's going to get on his second saddle bronc horse, but he also has to get ready for a bull ride here in just a little bit. So how do you handle all that?
Yeah, y'all saw him putting his bull riding boots on, getting ready for the bull ride, and had to switch back to get on this one. You know, he's trains for this stuff, and I think he's ready.
I know that you're a bareback rider, but they cross these horses across both events. It looks like Stetson Wright's going to have Gal Pal, Shorty's going to have Sicilian Kiss. Do you have anything to say about either one of those horses?
You know, I think both of these horses should be pretty nice, and I think 87 is going to win it.
All right, 87.
I think 7.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys heard it right here with Bradley Miller. So tell me about the process that they're going through right now to get these saddles on, because I'm noticing that Stetson was still back here, but Rusty was getting the saddles, so there's a lot of help moving around back here.
Yeah, this rough stock riding, we spent a lot of hours in the locker room together. We're all like brothers, so everybody's back here, whether you're a real brother or just one of the guys, everybody's helping each other.
They've saddled a few horses before.
They have saddled a few.
Okay, so whoever wins out of this, I know that you can put yourself in this position because you just won second here at Rodeo Houston. Again, congratulations, by the way. But to get a win here, especially out of a ride-off, what does that mean to a guy?
Oh, it means a lot. It means $35,000 more, too. So I'm excited to see what happens.
All right, well, congratulations to you. And I know you're probably one of the buddies back there that need to go help, so get to it.
Oh, I don't help much. I'm just here for moral support.
Oh, okay, well, they have Bradley Miller to smile and give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. Well, oddly enough, we had a ride-off last year with Ryder Wright. Okay, so Stetson's older brother, Ryder, who won this rodeo last year, had to go in a ride-off as well. To Bradley's prediction, he rode a horse named Mortician for 87 points to win the championship at Houston. So let's see what Stetson, if he can do what his big brother did 1 year ago.
All gas, Stats, go win right here.
Gal Pal is the horse as he attempts to keep the dream alive to be the only man to win 2 Rodeo Houston titles in 1 year. As he leans back, he will do what only Stetson Wright has done over the past 5 to 6 seasons. A solid ride on a nice Survey Bay.
Yeah, when you look at these horses that they set off for the ride-off, these are very even. This horse takes a lot of rain, though. Look at the horse's nose. See how it's almost touching the ground each and every jump? And that's bobs it a little bit. Stetson doing what Stetson Wright does, getting up in that mane. The verdict on the ride-off comes in at 84.5. And that's the bar that's set for Shorty Garrett.
You can also notice on the back of the chutes, no one has left. Even if they're done competing, they are sticking around to watch this.
Yeah. All the guys that have already went, I ain't missing this.
So if you want the title all by yourself, Shorty Garrett, it's 85 or bust. Let's throw all the ties out the window. A $65,000 payday is within your grasp and could send you to your second national finals. Strong mark out on the dappled up gray. Garrett's going after it. This has been an outstanding contest, boys.
This is where I am so happy I am not a judge. I just would hate to have to make the decision between those two rides. And Garrett comes in at 82 points. So Shorty will end up leaving here with $36,000 in the saddle bronc riding. Stetson's at $71,250. And Shorty's still smiling, and that's all that matters. Total earnings, $71,250 for Stetson, $65,000 for that ride, $30,000 for Shorty, puts him at $36,000 in earnings. Cole Ashbacher leaves town over $24,000. Kate Bruno with over $19,000. Wow, what a saddle bronc riding. All right,
Stetson
Jamie.
Wright. Yeah, Stetson Wright's still catching his breath down here. I know you've got to get ready for the bull riding, but in a ride-off situation, you had to earn every bit of this first saddle bronc championship here at Rodeo Houston. How special is it?
Oh, it's super special. My brothers and uncles and dad have all done good here, and I knew my time was right around the corner. I just didn't know when. I'm glad it was tonight, though.
Absolutely. We're going to take a look at that first ride that you got on with Womanizer. I know this horse has meant a lot to you and the family.
Yeah, she's a really good horse. Every guy back there wants to have her. You dang for sure don't want to stub your toe. As gassed out as I am right now, I know I still have one more bull, but I wish they would have found a difference in that ride so I didn't have to get redressed again.
Well, and there's the winning ride right there. So you had to turn around and get on another one. How difficult was that?
Oh, well, as difficult as it was, this stuff's fun. I love rodeo and this camaraderie behind the chutes. Everybody's helping everybody. And, I mean, good job to Shorty and every bronc rider here, but it was a fun one.
The boys always have your back. Over $70,000 already won in the saddle bronc riding. How much confidence does that give you as you get ready to nod your head for the bulls?
Oh, it gives me lots of confidence. Rusty's putting up a big fight, so it looks like it's going to be a battle between the brothers.
Congratulations on this.
Thank you.
Stetson Wright, your saddle bronc riding champion.
Way to go, kid. Want to welcome our chairman of the board, Padman Phillips. That's Mike Morgan, the vice president of execution and construction, along with President Dr. Chris Bowman. And Stetson can now claim a title in both the bull riding and saddle bronc riding. Energy Transfer brought to you the saddle bronc riding.
Stick around. The Steer Wrestling Championship Shootout is next.
Our arena crew, those talented folks that feed the stock, they handle the bucket chutes, the dirt, the gate ropes, they do it all. They're sponsored by Cavender's Boot City.
Life on the road of a rodeo athlete can be challenging. That's why United Airlines is thrilled to reunite rodeo families and bring them along for the ride.
Rusty Wright comes from a family of some of the best saddle bronc riders in the world. Rusty is a 5-time NFR qualifier and the 2022 Rodeo Houston Super Shootout champion. He loves being on the road competing, but hates how far away he is from his 4 kids back home in Utah. Rusty, we know how important family is to you, so we want to unite you with your family as often as possible. Here to present you with airfare is United's IAH Customer Service Managing Director, Andy Jameson. You were selected by your peers because they think you deserve this, and so do we. Congratulations, Rusty. You are today's Rodeo Reunited family, sponsored by United.
Well, they are seeing a spectacular championship Saturday. And we're not done. The shootout round in the bulldogging, commonly referred to as the steer wrestling, sponsored by Mattress Firm. And there they are. Payne, Holden Myers makes it to the shootout for the 2nd year in a row. Dalton Massey trying to win his 2nd title in 4 years. But we start with Big Don Payne.
Backs the bay horse in the corner from Erath County. 2-time NFR qualifier. Has been as fast as 4-9. But if you were asking me to lay down my money on it, I would say 4-9 would not be quick enough.
Well, he started tonight, first bulldogger to go, and laid down a 3.9. Oh, no, that was Dalton. I apologize. Don came back in the number 4 spot with a 5 flat.
6'4", 245. Went to his first national finals rodeo in 23, left there as the champion in Las Vegas. The champion of the average, that is. Fastest to throw 10 steers in a row.
So that horse is vapor locked a little bit. He does not like the way he's leaning on that left shoulder. The start, as you could tell, is everything. Getting out without breaking that barrier. And he did. That's the problem when you go first. You got to take a chance, and that 4-1 is going to turn into a 14-1. Again, I remind you, all of these calls are reviewed, whether it's a mark-out infraction, a broken barrier, a crossfire in the team roping. 14-1 for Don.
If you go back 1 year ago, this young man, Holden Myers, was in this very same spot, but he did not leave here as the champion. So it is a moment of redemption for Holden Myers. The legendary Myers family. Whether it's rope, butch, cash, Holden has his moment in the sun. Turn him around, yes! 4 seconds flat, and the redemption belongs to Holden for right now.
Game changer. That is a game changer right there. Oh, his granddad, his dad, his uncle, they're all proud of that. So now, Massey and McGinn know what they got to do. Remember, Mike McGinn has been 3'6" in this room this year. The only guy here under 6 feet tall. He's 5'11", 215. Mike from Haines, Oregon, got the guitar in Super Series number 5. Watch that Palomino horse. All eyes on the start. Here comes Mike. Down and dirty, 3-9. Oh. Well, 4-4. They pay second, right?
Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
that's an additional 30 grand for winning second. And that's where he sits right now. And the bar has been set pretty high for Dalton Massey. But again, today in the 10 round, Dalton was the first guy to go and threw his steer in 3.9. Right now, Holden is just grinning from ear to ear, waiting to see if he gets to talk to Janie. And the one man standing between him and a conversation with Janie is Dalton Massey, 2-time NFR qualifier.
He did this 3 years ago in 2023. The Hermiston, Oregon Cowboy left here as the champion of Rodeo Houston, and Holden gave the peace sign. He knows that. He knows that Dalton can do it. But the horse that he's riding is coming back up the arena right now, and Holden has to wait a few more moments to see what Dalton's going to do. The winner of Super Series number 5, there he is.
Switching stirrups, because some Cowboys' legs are longer than the others. Some Cowboys' legs are shorter, and so if you're riding a similar horse, this is not uncommon. Okay, let's say that they win everything on my horse. 65, 30, 95, 20. I mean, if I get 25% of the pot, if I own the horse and I'm hazing for the Cowboy that wins, I could win 30 grand myself here today, just by owning that horse. You pay a commission if you win on a borrowed horse.
And look at that. That's Mike McGinn, the guy that you just saw be 4-4, hazing for Dalton Massey. So he's going to try and help Dalton beat his time. I mean, it's one thing to tighten someone else's saddle. It's another to literally be a teammate for someone as they're trying to win a Rodeo Houston title.
This guy ain't scared. 32 years old. 6'1", 200 pounds. There is Holden in the red shirt in the corner of your screen.
Dalton needs to match the time he had to get here into the shootout. But he broke the barrier. And just like that, a bigger smile from Holden Myers as we add 10 seconds to Massey. 14-3 is what it will be for Massey. And Holden gets to take a lope that he will never forget.
Oh, the third generation Cowboy, whose dad is a world champ, his granddad's a world champ. Holden's going to leave this room including that $65,000 you see on the board. With his other earnings, he's going to leave here with $70,750. Mike McGinn's going to leave here with $36,250. Don Payne with $24,125, and Dalton Massey with $17,875.
Holden Myers, congratulations on this win. And legacy is such a large part of your story. What does it mean to represent that at the largest rodeo in the world as now the champion?
Oh man, it's so awesome. I just want to thank Bridger Anderson for letting me ride his horse. When I was supposed to ride, kind of got hurt a couple days before. He was nice enough to let me on. I'm so blessed to, have good friends like that in this business.
I love that your horse made it for the interview. We're going to take a look at that run. And from this horse to your hazer to the steer, how much trust did you have to have in the whole process in a shootout round?
Yeah, I had that steer earlier in the week. I just want to say, guys, you have a Savior, and his name is Jesus Christ. If you don't know him, get to know him.
Such a great message. Congratulations on this win.
Thank you.
Holden Myers, your champion at Rodeo Houston.
As we welcome back our chairman of the board, Patman Phillips, and welcome in Garrick Davis, the senior manager of sales from Mattress Firm, along with our president, Dr. Chris Bowman, giving the saddle and that beautiful buckle and a huge payday to Holden Myers of Van, Texas. We say thank you to Mattress Firm for bringing us the steer wrestling.
Here we go. The barrel races turn to shine. And man, as we say thank you to SMB engineers and constructors, folks, this list of names is the Mount Rushmore of barrel racing. I mean, Haley Kinsel, Cassie Mowry, Latricia Duke as a trainer, and a futurity. And Summer Cosell just represents our sport so well, from a ranching family, NFR qualifier. This is just warms my heart to see those names on that Final Four list.
And we have a repeat battle between Cassie Mowry and Haley Kinsel. They were both in our shootout round last year, with Mowry ending up on top. But we begin with the collegiate champ from Texas A&M, the four-time world champ, Haley Kinsel, and the legendary sister. They will be the ones to set the pace. Two good turns. The Palomino mare is doing it once again. Gig 'em to the tune of 14:22.
She has gotten faster with each run. Her 14:30 from the 10 round, now a 14:22. This is a little bit like what Holden did just a second ago, setting that bar. But here comes the reigning world champion, twice over, the reigning Houston champion. She won her first Houston title in 2017. She won her second Houston title last year. This is Cassie Mowry. All right, here we go. Jarvis into the right. This horse is so smooth. She gets so close to those barrels. Come on, Texas. She's one of yours. Wow! 3/100ths of a second, and Mowry is on pace to win her third Rodeo Houston title.
Ladies, a hand has been dealt, and it is time to show your cards. Summer Kozel of Glenham, South Dakota, has to push all her chips to the table and lay down her fastest run this year at Rodeo Houston if she wants the biggest check of all. She will ride in as a past qualifier to the National Finals Rodeo, trying to make it trip number 2. She won Ellensburg, another big track in our sport of rodeo. But on one of the biggest stages of all, let's see what the Badlands lady can do. Close to the barrel she is. Keep on hustling, she gets by it. Don't quit now, it's just a foot race, Summer. 14:41, one of her fastest runs this year at Rodeo Houston, but it is 0.2 of a second too long.
And that would lead us to the final lady to challenge Cassie and Haley and Summer. That is going to be the number 13 ranked barrel racer in the world as we hand rake after each run. She is the champion of Super Series 5, so she's already got a guitar that she's got to take home to Zephyr, Texas. Went to her first NFR in 2024, a graduate of Tarleton State University. Her major, special education. One of the top futurity trainers in the game today, Latricia Duke on the big Palomino. Needs to be a 14-18 to take the title. In and around one. Nice first barrel. Slide and glide, barrel number 2. You got it. Dig in, Latricia, dig in. Let's go. 14:32 will slide her into the number 3 spot.
Just over 0.2 of a second in a spectacular shootout round of barrel racing with some legendary horses and riders that could one day be Hall of Famers. You are watching greatness before you as Cassie Mowry goes back-to-back. $65,000 tonight, followed by the 4-time champ of the world, Haley Kinzel, Latricia, and Summer. What a night of horse racing.
Cassie Mowry, your 3rd Rodeo Houston Championship. You've accomplished pretty much everything there is to accomplish in the sport of barrel racing, but how big of a role does Rodeo Houston play in the pro rodeo side of your career?
Oh, this is huge. This really helps me. I can't spend a whole lot of time on the road with my colts, and I mean, this makes a huge difference for me getting this big chunk of money won and not having to burn up the road as much.
Completely changes your season, and I want to take a look at that run with you in Jarvis, especially that second barrel. You guys were cutting it close. As a trainer, what did you have to focus on to make it through?
Well, Jarvis is he's gotten pretty consistent and really has been great his second run when I've had to do these 4-man to 8-man round. But I knew with as tough as a set as I had to cut corners or I wasn't going to be fast enough. So we just let it go.
You did what it took. And Jarvis, I know you've won Rodeo Houston in the past, but is this the best he's ever performed here?
Absolutely. That horse, you know, every time I think he can't get any better, he just continues to wow me. He's incredible.
Well, you do the same. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Cassie Mowry, you're 3-time champion in the barrel race.
Well, joining us now, our chairman of the board, Patman Phillips. She is with Jeff Sipes, the CEO of S&B Engineers and Constructors, along with Chris Bowman, our president and CEO. For the 3rd time in her career and the 2-time and reigning world champion barrel racer, Cassie Mowry will leave here with $71,250, and that's all possible because of S&B Engineers and Constructors.
The Cowgirls continue as they've got a rope in their hand this time, and we say thank you to our breakaway roping partner. It is our friends at Oxy. And this final 4 athletes features Haley Williams, a past champion, your defending champion, Taylor Munsell, and our arena record holder. I don't know if we could ask for more talented breakaway ropers than we have stacked up.
All right, here we go with Haley Williams. She was the 2nd champion of Rodeo Houston when we added the barrel racing in 2022. She won, the breakaway roping in 2022. She won it in 2023. Last year, finished the top 3 in the world in 2025. A win here could help her win her first gold buckle. Deep breath, exhale. Nodded, threw it, it fit. Wow. 2.6 as she glances back. No penalty flags, the smile is for real. The wave is for real. 2.6 is a good run, Andy.
It is, and she took a risk. I mean, there was some serious separation between her and that calf, but she knew with a hard-running calf, if she didn't take a risk, these other girls were going to run right by her, including Riley George of Oakdale, California. Riley was 2-7 just to qualify to be here in this shootout round. Love this gray horse that she rides. Went to her first National Finals rodeo last year. The champ of Super Series 4, and a hard-running calf takes a step to the right, and she will post a solid time of 4-4, utilizing what was drawn for her. I mean, you can only do so much. When a calf runs that hard and takes a step to the right, she takes one more swing and just makes that loop fit.
Repeat champion in the tie down, repeat champion in the bareback riding, repeat champion in the barrel racing. And we stand to have our 4th back-to-back championship right here with Taylor Munsell, the Alva, Oklahoma cowgirl. Has a master's in education. She not only won Rodeo Houston, she's the reigning world champion. 2-5. She wants to be back-to-back. And a 3-8 is going to slide her into the number 2 spot, but it will not be a back-to-back title. No worries, nonetheless. She's at $35,000 in earnings if that time holds.
She would take it and take it with a smile. But you want fast? Here is the lady that we mentioned earlier today. Holds the arena record at 2-2. Macy Young. She doesn't need the arena record to win today, even though roping calves, we've broken one arena record in the tie-down roping. A 2.5 would do it for the Arizona lady. Can she do it again? She broke the barrier. Would have been 2.4. She still pats her horse between the ears. It'll be 12-4 for Macy.
Oh, this is a game of inches. You think of the horses, the calves, and then that little piece of string that holds a barrier tied together just cost that lady a Rodeo Houston title. Ouch. But for the second time in her career, Haley Williams is going to leave here with $69,375. The daughter of a Hall of Famer and an 8-time world champion has just won her second Rodeo Houston title. Munsell, number 2, will take home $35,000.
And we are all smiles down here for Haley Williams. Haley, your second championship here at Rodeo Houston. Why is this one different?
I think me and my relationship with God have grown a lot. After this win in 23, my faith was tested a lot, and I realized I didn't know him as good as I needed to, and so he really made me bear down and get to know him, and this one's all his. I wouldn't be here without him.
Your strong faith pulled through. We're going to take a look at that run. You were first out. How big of a risk did you have to take with that shot?
I knew with Taylor being behind me and Riley George has been on a heater, and you never want Macy Young behind you at Houston because you know she's ranked. That was a very ugly loop, but I knew if I didn't throw, it wouldn't put enough pressure on the girls behind me, and they would just be able to go catch. And it did its job, but I had a great group of girls, and it's really fun, you know. The Breakaway ropers, we're all down there supporting each other. We all had the extras, the rope-off calves, and the group chat. So it's really cool getting to experience it with all the girls.
Well, you earned this win. Congratulations, Haley.
Thank you, and thank you to all my sponsors, and thank you for everybody that supports us.
Haley Williams, your champion in the breakaway roping.
Awesome job for that nice young lady as we welcome in our chairman of the board, Pat Mann-Phillips, and Sam Lombardo, the Director of Community Relations and Employee Engagement from Oxy, and Dr. Chris Bowman, our President and CEO.
Congratulations again to Haley, and thank you to Oxy for bringing us the Breakaway Ropers.
And then there was one contest left for which a title must be determined. Bull riding, rock and roll denim brings it to you. And our 4 finalists: George Spears of California, Jake Gardner of Canada, Stetson Wright of Utah, Trevor Rice of Iowa. The last 4 men standing after a 19-day tournament led to this moment.
We begin with Caldwell, Idaho, and Jordan Spears. Jordan will slide up on this spotted bull, hoping to set the pace for everyone to follow. It's a great shot of him putting his left hand in the bull rope. He has drawn the bull called Dialed In, a national finals bucking bull that Tristan Hutchins was 91.5 on here last year. The bull that they won this rodeo on a year ago. Heck, Stetson's been 91 on this bull at the Rooftop Rodeo in Estes.
Now this is a money bull. The problem is staying on for 8. If you do stay on for 8, they're gonna mark you. Dialed In, 35 and 14. They average 87. The lowest buck-off percentage of our final 4 bulls.
Trying to rock back and forth just to get a little space so Spears can sneak forward over that bull rope. Also want him looking out to the right. Whoop, we don't want that.
That'll ring your bell.
Everybody's awake now.
Even if you have a helmet. That'll make you go, you know what? Maybe we should try this another way. So he's going to readjust that bull rope.
Get it right, Bubba. Get it right.
And the little heart pump sound effect kind of fits the moment, doesn't it?
Indeed.
So Jordan, 33 years old. He's going to be the oldest of these final 4 competitors.
Good start, Dad. Fire out of here.
Although Trevor's 33 as well. And then when we look, Jake, he's 29. Stetson, the youngest, at 26.
Jordan feels comfortable now.
Nope. Hand blew out of the rope. Look, this happens sometimes. When that bull starts to buck, watch how his hand just kind of pops out of the rope right here. Whoop, right there, bam. He didn't let go on purpose. It's just sometimes those bulls, when they expand, that rope gets so tight that your hand will pop out of there like the cork out of a champagne bottle.
Bo Sheets almost took a spur to the face, too, at the end of it all.
Yes.
Jake Gardner, Fort St. John, British Columbia. This would catapult him into the stratosphere of trying to qualify to his first national finals rodeo on a bull called Bandolero. This bull's 22 and 5. Canadian Cowboy.
Nope.
Wanted to be the first man to make the whistle. Look at that, John didn't even move.
John's got ice water in his veins.
I ain't scared of no bull.
Well, goes to the left on the right-handed bull rider, and you can tell that talented Canadian's a little disappointed, and we can't blame you. All right, Stetson. You've got the one they call Soccer Mom. He's seen this bull a bunch. Of the 7 times this bull's been ridden, 6 times it's been by left-handers. Well, edge to Stetson, he rides left-handed. Sellers was 87.5 at San Antonio. Tristan Hutchins was 90.5 at San Antonio.
We made history tonight with arena records. Back-to-back event champions. Can Stetson be the first Cowboy ever to win 2 shootout round championships at Rodeo Houston in the same season?
Rethreading the tail of that rope. Don't let him ride in the silence. When this gate opens up, now they put a halter on this bull just because he can be a little shoot trouble sometimes.
If I restart, do you think he'll stand up better? I just well. Nice hip. 1 sec. Let me get him standing up. Yep. Give him.
He's talking to Shad Smith, the guy that owns the bull, and he says, if I re-pull, is he gonna stand any different? The Shad, as Boyd pointed out, is the one holding the rope connected to the halter to make sure that that bull stands as solid as possible.
So of all the bulls that you're watching today in the shootout round, this bull has the most trips. This bull has been bucked 62 times, ridden 7. That equates to an 89.5% buck-off rate. But, as I said, of the 7 times they've ridden him, they average 87 points, and 6 of the rides were by lefties.
If anybody can do it, Stetson Wright can. Around to the left, back to the right.
Oh, he made the move. Oh, give that kid some credit for his heart. Give him some credit for his heart, because there are so few men who would have had the guts once he was in this position to try to get back on. And the bull just sensed that once he was off to the left and he came back up to the right, the bull's like, okay, that isn't gonna work, so I'll go the opposite direction. You know what, folks? Stetson Wright deserves whatever this room will give him, and I hope it is a ton. Well, at worst, he's going to finish second, so that's another 30,000. He'll win over 100 grand at Rodeo Houston this year. The worst he'll do is second. But now it's up to Trevor. Trevor on the bull they call Ringling Road. Stetson's been on this bull 4 times and ridden him 4 times with scores that range from 89 to 90.5. 2-time NFR qualifier. 33-year-old Trevor Rice, a wrestler back in his high school days, a gym rat in his bull riding days. He believes in staying in shape. And once again, we'll warn John Harrison, if this guy gets to the whistle on this bull, John, you and your barrel are going down.
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Me too, buddy.
Let's do it. He's also an author. Did you know that? Have you read his book?
What book is? What's the title of his book?
Mountain. I don't remember. Mountain Time. Mountain Time.
Mountain Time?
See, I did my homework. You should be proud of me.
I am. I'm proud of the fact that you know how to read.
We're still learning on that. They just told me the name of it.
Oh, okay. All right, Trevor. Come on, man. Stick it on this dude. Oh! All right, folks. Everybody gets another bull. Hey, how do you feel about that? Everybody gets another bull. It'll be the same order. 4-1. Reagan Smith, Tristan Hutchings, Leighton Green, all those guys are just grinning. It's like, is this for free? Hopefully nobody went home. There's Justice, Sheets, Tuckness. Hey, y'all, it's been 20 days, and there has not been one, well, maybe one kid that got stepped on and broke his leg pretty bad, Jake Frost. But that had nothing to do with our bullfighters. Those three guys right there, Bo Sheets, Dusty Tuckness, and Nate Justice, have protected for 20 straight days the bull riders at Rodeo Houston, and hardly any of them got more than a bump or a bruise because of the work of those three men. Let's go ahead and give them a little round of applause for everything they've done, because they have been nothing shy of outstanding. All right, Janie, you've got Rocker. His granddad was a world champion bull rider, so I'm sure he's got some insight.
Well, Rocker just won Rodeo Houston for the second time, so he's maybe the happiest guy on the back of the buck and shoots. You have a good view here to watch this bull riding. These guys are having to get on 4 more bulls all over again. What's the process like for them?
They just kind of run the bulls back in. It didn't seem like, the bulls really wanted them to stay on. So they run some more in, they get on, and best ride wins. So I'm pulling for some of my buddies, so I love them all.
All right, well, bareback riding is the most physically demanding event in pro rodeo, but bull riding might be a close second to that. Is this kind of hard on their bodies, especially a guy like Stetson, who's now gotten on 2 saddle broncs? Now we're getting on 2 bulls. What is his day like?
For Stetson, he works harder than most. He's a fierce competitor, and he loves to win. And I think he might be the only guy that hates losing more than I do. But he's going to do whatever it takes to win, and in both events. So, I'm really proud of him, and I feed off of his energy. I got to hang out with him for a while. A couple days ago, we got to, we had a big opportunity to go up to Washington, D.C., so I got to hang out with him for a while, and I think just hanging around him really changed my perspective on winning. And so he's, iron sharpens iron, so just really proud to be his friend.
Yeah, champion's mindset definitely fuels a big fire. And for people at home, the back of the buck and shoots, you mentioned the energy. Describe the energy that is happening here on the back of the Rodeo Houston buck and shoots, because it's unlike anywhere in the world.
Yeah, this rodeo pays a lot of money. This changes a lot of lives and changes our season. $65,000 is, the difference between a world title and, not even making the finals. So we know how much Rodeo Houston means to the season, so we make sure we lock in and try to get a win. And I'm pulling for all these guys, so this is big for us.
Well, you mentioned a trip to Washington, D.C. As our reigning world champion, Stetson, also a reigning world champion, you guys got to go to D.C. to meet President Trump. What was that experience like?
Man, he's an incredible human. It's honestly just an honor just to be invited to the White House. I don't care who the president is, but to meet Donald Trump is a huge honor.
Yeah, what a lifetime experience that you'll remember forever.
Sorry, say that again.
What a lifetime experience that you'll remember forever.
Forever. That's something that, my grandkids one day will look at and say that, their granddad got to go to the White House and shake the hand of the President of the United States of America, baby.
All right, well, that's very cool, and we could show pictures of that all day, but we got to get back into the mindset of the bull riding here. You said you've got some buddies. Who are we cheering for?
I can't pull against Stetson Wright.
All right, you heard it right here. What's it going to take to win? Bradley Miller guessed for the Saddle Broncs, so go ahead and guess the score.
It's going to be in the 90s.
All right, Houston, we're ready for it. Let's get the bull riding started.
All right. Jordan Spears is getting on a bull named Sting, Andy.
Sting?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see if we can deaden that sting. I would love for a veteran guy like Jordan to make it to the whistle and send a challenge to everyone else, brother. I mean, we don't want any ties. We want to break the tie. We want to change what's happened as we load 4 more and try it once again.
So let's walk them through the process, Andy. Right now, rubbing on that tail of that rope causes friction. And there's rosin on that rope, so that friction causes heat. And that makes the rosin sticky. So he's got rosin on the tail of the rope and rosin on his handhold right there. So he's warmed up both of them to make it a little sticky. And now the buddy who's pulling his rope on the gate will ask him how tight do you want it? It's common to pull that back and get the loose hair out from underneath the handhold. Now from here, it's the jockey's choice. Some guys will twist that rope when they grab it. Some will go tight around the wrist. Some will what we call put a bubble in it so that there's a little slack in case the bull, remember his hand popped out of the rigging on his first one, or out of the bull rope?
Yeah. So Sting, the brindle bull underneath him, awaits a matchup. Come on, Jordan. No, gets sucked down into the well. And Boyd, I know you were bragging on him just a few moments ago, but how about it one more time for our bullfighters stepping in and keeping Jordan Spears out of harm's way?
Yeah, I think he knew this bull was going left, and he made a big move with his free hand and might have got a couple of inches in front of that bull's left-hand turn, and that got him down into the well. The well is the direction of the spin. So now we go to Jake Gardner. Oh, I like this bull. You can't have a better name for a bull.
Get back there.
Vitalix Milkshake. They ride this bull for a bunch of points a lot. My money's on Jake. Oh, that bull is starting to squat a little bit.
How many milkshakes could you buy with $65,000?
A couple of elementary schools.
Hey, on a serious note, I know this is not usually my style.
Uh-huh.
But the announcers brag on everybody all night. How about a round of applause for Janie, Andy, Bob, and Boyd, all the guys that do it upstairs. Good job, guys. They work hard. You're welcome.
Thank you.
What are you trying to get an extension on your contract?
Nope. I'm pretty sure your wife's Venmo just came through, though.
You know, that was such a nice thing that you had said previously, and I was like, that's so unlike John.
Canadian Cowboy Jake Gardner. Straight up and down, milkshake. Take a sip, buddy. You got the biggest one. And now it's a bull riding.
It is a riding contest now. He'll set the bar. Oh, Canada, 86 points for the 29-year-old veteran. You knew this guy was going to be tough. He grew up with 3 sisters. Yeah, that'll make you tough.
So Utah has a chance to answer. Can it be done? We have talked about history. Let's try and make it. Stetson, sit up, buddy. Keep using that free arm.
Man, clap the bull. The clock says 7.48 seconds.
Wow. There is no quit in that young man, Mr. Paul Hamas. From the number of horses he's been on to his 3rd bull tonight, folks, he is a living legend. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Say thank you to Stetson Wright for trying to put on a show for you.
He is, I tell you what, man, if you don't think it's work, and then he had to land right on top of his head. This guy had a marathon job today. One thing about it, family's always there. All right, Trevor. You gotta be 86 and a half, buddy.
Think about this, Boyd. How many times do you get a mulligan at $65,000?
So here's the thing. I think they're tied on money coming in.
Okay.
So if he's 86, we'd have co-champions. If he's 86 and a half, he wins it all by himself.
All right, I want to tell a quick story on this young man, and both times it happened in Colorado. 2 years ago in Estes Park, we had nearly 90 bull riders entered. He was the only man to ride. He left the rooftop rodeo with $18,000. Last year in Monte Vista, Colorado, we had about 50 entries. He was the only man to ride a bull and left there with $12,000. So large moments do not scare the man in black, Boyd, which you already knew that.
Yeah. You know the other thing? He's going to be a first-time father here in about a month and a half. So, yes, going to be a dad. The guy grew up in Iowa wrestling. He was a standout wrestler. I think, actually, if he rides this bull, he should wrestle John Harrison.
I ain't scared.
We know who would win. Don't even act like you've got enough gas in the tank, Johnny.
Dude, I'm from Oklahoma. You can't trust the Noki, okay? We'll get you.
What do you do in Oklahoma?
Yeah, we're Sooners up there, okay? There's a reason we got the name. We cheated a little bit.
You are not in Sooner country, John.
I know that. I'm just warning Trevor. Okay? Where's all the people that like the Sooners?
Stand up.
Where's all the people that dislike the Sooners? Thank you.
Didn't you tell me in Oklahoma you'll steal something from somebody, then help them look for it?
We got good people up there, yes. We'll steal your stuff and help you look for it. That's how nice we are. And then we will make you pay to drive on the roughest roads in America.
The funny thing I get when I drive through Oklahoma,
what?
It's a $10,000 fine if you hit a construction worker.
You ain't gonna have to worry about that.
Like that was all the incentive I needed, right? Not to hit the guy? All right, Trevor, let's do this, buddy. Let's get that saddle. Let's get that 65,000. Abracadabra. That's the name of the bull.
So why not have the man in black make a little magic happen on Championship Saturday then?
All right. Are they, did the judges make a decision here? Okay, yes, all right. They're awarding him the re-ride bull. I believe it'll be damage control. So the judges have ruled he made 3 honest attempts to try to get out on Abracadabra. And those 3 honest attempts were not successful. So they awarded him the re-ride bull. So from Abracadabra, we go to damage control. As I said a moment ago, Stetson Wright is going to win $31,000 in the bull riding at the very least. Okay. Oh, excuse me, I got that wrong. If Trevor doesn't ride.
There's Jake Gardner watching on with bated breath, wondering if he's going to leave here a champion or if the re-ride bull, named after John Harrison's family situation, damage control.
That's right.
Is going to be enough for Trevor. You look nervous, Johnny.
I'm not nervous, no. You just said something about the family in Oklahoma. That makes me nervous.
Oh.
Family reunion. Usually somebody gets arrested when everybody gets together up there. And we always say in southeast Oklahoma, you're better off to date a lady with a warrant.
Why's that?
She won't call the cops on you. It's true.
Good tip.
It's true.
Good tip.
Worthless fact of the day. Right
Yes.
there. Hey, did you know this, Boyd?
What's that, buddy?
This is a true fact. I'm an ordained minister, and I'm the one that married Trevor and his wife, India.
Is that true?
That is the truth.
Well, good for you, buddy. Good for you. And now they're going to have their first child.
First child. He needs to win some money because diapers and formula is not cheap. Okay.
There's a great shot, as Boyd pointed out, of his handhold. It's backwards from everyone else. It's different. Can he do it on damage control? Sit up.
Oh, look at the hugs. Last year's champion hugging this year's champion. You see the look on Trevor's face. That's all the description you need. Bull goes to the left. On the right-handed bull rider, he'll end up about 1.5 seconds short of the 8-second whistle. There's Trevor. You saw Jake hugging Tristan. Last year's champion hugging this year's champion. The Canadian will leave town with $71,750. Rice with $26,750. Stetson Wright with another 26. Between the Bronx and the Bulls, Stetson is right at about $100,000 in earnings at Rodeo Houston. But here's Janie with Jake.
Jake Gardner, Monday before your Super Series, you got a call from Houston that you were a last-minute replacement to get to compete here. Now you are leaving the champion. How big of a dream come true is this?
This doesn't feel real right now, but hey, Houston, thank you for all you fans spending this money coming out here. Without you, we couldn't do this.
An absolutely incredible win, and you've experienced the ups and downs throughout your bull riding career. How much does this win help you to finally reach your biggest goals?
Oh, it helps tremendously. I come really close to making the finals a couple years ago. I kind of took a breather last year to fix some things in my riding, and to get this opportunity, it's a dream come true. I'm so grateful for it, and I'm just thankful for all the people that support me back home. I love them all, and I'm very grateful for them.
I want to take a look at this winning ride. It was a ride-off situation. You all had to get on another bull. Was it a fight till the very last moment?
Yeah, he felt really cool blowing up there. I was like, oh, here he comes, and shoot, he come around to the right. He messed up there, and we just went to having fun on him. Really good bull, and just grateful for it.
A perfect ride. When I saw you back behind the buck and shoots, we had one rider left to go. You said you were so nervous. Can you breathe easy knowing you're the winner?
I can for sure, but I was hoping Trevor rode him because I'm for the bull riders. I love seeing my buddies ride, and I wanted it to be a riding contest, maybe even a ride-off, but things worked out the way they did, and this is a dream come true.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Jake Gardner, your champion in the bull riding.
Way to go, Jake. Get ready to meet our chairman of the board, Patman Phillips. She's joined by Jim Caldwell, the event's transportation manager for Rock and Roll Denim, and Dr. Chris Bowman, the president and CEO of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And it was a fight to the finish in the bull riding competition, but Jake Gardner walks away as your champ. Thank you to Rock and Roll Denim. Don't go anywhere. Up next, a very special tribute to some of our favorite athletes. It's our distinct privilege to honor America's heroes, as well as their families who support them, like our Gold Star families who have made the ultimate sacrifice. On behalf of Crown Royal, we salute the men and women in uniform that make it possible for all of us to live with freedom and pride in our country. Today we honor United States Marine Corps Gunnery Sergeant. He is currently serving as the Battalion Motor Transport Chief and Service Company Operations Chief here in Houston. In his role, he advises on all matters related to motor transport and vehicle assets. He was a former drill instructor at Parris Island and served as the Assistant Marine Officer Instructor at Cornell University. He takes pride in his role and demonstrates strong dedication and work ethic. His personal decorations include the Global War on Terrorism Service Medal and the National Defense Service Medal. Ladies and gentlemen, this is United States Marine Corps Gunnery Sergeant Davey P. Rosa. Join me in thanking him for his 13 sacrifice to our country. Gunnery Sergeant Davy Rosa, we salute you. And thanks again to Crown Royal for sponsoring this special salute. For generations, the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo has welcomed professional athletes from around the world who come to compete and take part in one of the most exciting and celebrated events of the year. But the Cowboys and Cowgirls admit they'd be nothing on their own. They fully rely on their partners. And now, Oxy is honored to present the other part of their team that these athletes cherish. The part of their team that they love and fiercely protect, just like a part of their family. This is historic Rodeo Houston footage from over a decade ago of two legendary horses. On the left of your screen is a mare named Hostage. On the right is a stallion named Lunatic Fringe. Both of these horses have done their part to help crown Rodeo Houston champions over the years. But they also did something else. They raised a 14-year-old daughter. Say hello to Lunatic Bayou. She has followed in the footsteps of her mom and her dad. This is a mother of four that has bucked at the top rodeos across the United States, including here at Rodeo Houston. These animal athletes were born to be bucking horses. They're loved and respected by the Cowboys that dare to ride them. And soon enough, the youngest member of this deep bloodline, the son of Lunatic Bayou, that is Lunatic Bay, the grandson of Hostage and Lunatic Fringe, and soon he'll be setting records of his own. Remember, some horses are born to run fast. Some are meant to work with cutting precision, but these athletes were born to challenge their riders. Bucking comes natural to these broncs, and it's our responsibility as well as our honor to make sure they are cared for with respect, because they're a part of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo family too, and they represent both the legacy and the future of our rodeo. All afternoon long, we've cheered for Cowboys and Cowgirls. How about one time we put together a round of applause for the animal athletes that carry them to glory? And thank you to Oxy for presenting our Born to Buck legacy. You can see these beautiful horses up close at the Born to Buck exhibit right behind the junction.
All right, Houston, get ready for a super time because the Super Scramble of the Calf Scramble is coming up next. The fun doesn't stop after tonight's concert. Get your adrenaline rush or play some games at the Carnival presented by First Community. Taste award-winning wines from around the world at the Champion Wine Garden presented by Frost. If you're 21 and over, enjoy dancing and live music at the Hideout every night from 6 p.m. until midnight. Enjoy bold flavors, handcrafted cocktails, and lively music at the new 1932 Cattlemen's Club, open nightly until midnight. Grab an ice cold beer and enjoy some live music at the Miller Lite Ice House. Unwind with a drink as you enjoy a live DJ at the Topo Chico Hard Seltzers Oasis. So stick around, there's plenty to do and something for everyone at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
It's Calf Scramble time, sponsored by Transocean. And today it's the all-star game of the Calf Scramble, the Super Scramble. These students were the first to catch a calf this year, and tonight's playoff consists of 19 excited scramblers racing to catch and halter 9 very energetic calves. Everyone wins $1,000 tonight, but the first catch will get $10,000, the second catch will get $6,000, and the third catch receives $4,000 once they have successfully completed the scramble program. Let's join Andy and Janie to meet tonight's scramblers.
Thank you, Boyd. We do have the All-Stars. 16 young men, 3 young ladies, all first catches from our first 19 scrambles, but I cannot wait to see who wins the Super Scramble.
Janie, what do you know about these 19 individuals?
Well, like you said, Andy, these are the best of the best, our superstar scramblers. We have our athletes, we have our studs, we have some amazing kids in this group, including the world champion squirrel hunter. He is back and he's chasing some big money. Let's go ahead and get it started with our first one, Cutter Shriver.
Clayton Taylor.
Oliver Eloff.
Madeline Lindsay.
Ethan Santos.
Connor Furlong.
Keone Brummond.
Bradley McBride.
Logan Stanton.
Jacek Jureski.
Michael Morris.
Andrew Marks.
Colin Roberts.
Kylie Price.
Kanan Peters.
Lucas Salinas.
Riley Pacina.
Jordan Davis.
And Trenton Holland.
Those are the 19 individuals prepared for the Super Scramble. Give it up for the best of the best in 2026. When we host our Cab Scramble, we welcome two groups or two individuals to assist us in making sure everything goes as planned. First, our gate openers. Let's welcome our Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo bullfighters and barrelman, Dusty Tuckness, Nate Justice, Bo Sheets, and John Harrison. And our Cab Scramble starter that will be dropping the hat to let all of our exhibitors know when it's time to go catch one. It's the United States Secretary of Interior, Doug Burgum. As we swing the gate open, there's no more clowning around. It's serious business for the Super Scramble. Who will catch a calf? Once the hat drops, the best of the best are ready to catch one.
All right, they don't call him super for nothing. The race is on and we are already in a full-blown wrestling match out there. That's number 6, Connor Furlong. He is 6'4", and he's a duck slayer. So no surprise that Connor's over there trying to get this catch happening.
Cutter Shriver is close as well. He's got the halter on.
Wow, Cutter, the world champion squirrel hunter himself, here getting the catch in the Super Scramble. This is a great group, Andy. No surprise here. All right, that's number 9, Logan Stanton. He's a baseball player. He's an athlete. And we are in a great spot. That's right where you want to start the catch and get the halter on. You just have to walk a couple inches to get across that line.
Janie, I found one of our Super Scramblers. We got Jacek Jureski here. And Jacek, were you nervous about the Super Scramble?
I was a little less nervous than the first time, but extremely.
So you have to be excited being able to catch here today.
Oh, it's amazing, everything about it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to this great committee that put the Super Scramble on for you?
I want to thank every one of these great individuals that help out all the kids, but I want to thank my mom, my ag teachers, and my Lord and Savior.
Absolutely, buddy. Congratulations being one of the catches in the Super Scramble.
That is just awesome. And you know, from these hard-running cat scramble kids to our rodeo athletes, Houston Methodist and Rodeo Houston Sports Medicine are always standing by to take care of any injuries to our competitors. And Andy, it does happen, but we are so lucky to have them. That's number 3 right there, Oliver Eloff. He runs cross country, he loves his truck, and he's about to cross the line in the Super Scramble. Help him!
It's an awesome program, Janie. It dates back to 1942, and over $22 million has been awarded to students and exhibitors to the tune of nearly 25,000 large as far as exhibitors goes. Yep, and that's number 2 shoe, Clayton Taylor of West Sabine FFA. He'll get it back in a minute, as long as he doesn't get stepped on. You know, all of these exhibitors learn the responsibility of caring for a living animal, financial accountability and record keeping, decision making and communications as they keep in touch with their donors throughout this entire process. They also look forward to exhibiting that animal when they return to a fall progress show and then eventually showcase that steer or heifer at the 2027 Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We're pushing and pulling now. That's Clayton Taylor, Wes Sabine, and you can see all the other scramblers that didn't catch going to help Clayton Taylor. How about a round of applause for this group, your super scramblers on Championship Saturday. Thank you to Transocean for bringing us the calf scramble. Don't go anywhere. It's championship night in the chuck wagon racing.
The highly anticipated Junior Market Steer Auction was held earlier today inside NRG Arena. The Grand Champion steer named Zinger was exhibited by 15-year-old Mason Grady from Johnson County 4-H in Grandview, Texas. Because of the generosity of our donors, the steer sold for an incredible price of $1.5 million to Trinity River Land and Cattle Company. The Reserve Grand Champion steer was shown by Jet Hale of Miami, Texas. Jet steer sold for $750,000 to a group of donors including Barbara and Don Jordan, Lisa and Steve McNair, and Lisa and Chris Cunningham. Congratulations to all of our talented exhibitors. Thank you to our incredible donors and all those that support the youth of our great state of Texas.
All right, y'all, listen in. It's time for the Axis Sounds of
Check
the
1, 2.
day.
It's on my mouthpiece. It's gonna taste like poop now.
I've been learning Spanish on Duolingo, the app. I'm getting pretty good, but then again, I haven't really learned anything.
What do you want to be when you grow up? A fire truck.
Just palter it down as fast as I could. I gotta pee.
Okay.
Hello, Houston. I just love to do that.
And we just love to hear it, Bobby T. All right, y'all, here we go. First heat of chuck wagon races, Chevron, Kroger, and Mustang Cat. And because El Diablo's been getting thumped, I'm going to stay consistent, and I'm going with Chevron on this wagon, okay?
Okay.
All right.
We are going to follow up, and we're going to go with Kroger.
You're going with Kroger?
We're going with Kroger.
That means we have Mustang Cat, and we gladly accept.
Of course.
You should, because you haven't picked a winner yet. Because all you've done is gotten stuck with the ones that we didn't pick, and we suck at picking.
If it works, then why would you change it?
All right.
All right.
Come on, Chevron. Let's bring it home on this final Saturday.
This competition features a 2-lap race. Pick a wagon with your friends, your buddies, your family members, just like us, because we sound the horn, and here we go. How many of you are cheering for Mustang Cat?
Pick a wagon just like us, and maybe you can be a winner like Andy and Janie. Here comes Mustang Cat. Black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is. Here we come.
That's lap number 1, but it's a 2-lap race.
And here we go, lap 2. We have reinforcements, and Kroger's going to bring it home tonight. Championship Saturday. Kroger, let's do it.
Here we go, Texas, make some noise. There you go.
Kroger on the inside. Come on, Kroger. Let's bring it home, Kroger. I think we got it.
We're going to have to go to the goal line, Cam.
Yeah, get some holy water for El Diablo.
Let's see.
What?
I don't know. I think that's the angle. I don't like it.
Oh, no, that's not the angle.
Yeah.
That would be the Chevron wagon edging everybody.
Yeah. Guys, we need to let Boyd win, or he's going to start crying. He's already pouting.
We don't want to see
crooked
that.
line,
I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
It's championship
just,
day.
you know-
No tears on this day.
No.
Well, you get so used to winning, you know.
But not this year.
No.
Not this year, no.
Get used to
You
not
won, what,
winning.
5 races?
Touche. All right. Touche.
El Diablo.
Thank you to Chevron, Kroger, and Mustang Cat. So I'm still what? I got 2. Okay, so how come the graphics team put me up a little above Luis and Enrique? That's not right.
No.
All right,
That
the
yellow
next
goes
heat
on the
is
bottom.
Baylor, Ford, and STXB. Who do
Ford.
y'all want?
Ford.
No, you don't get to
No, you don't
pick.
get to pick.
Oh, you asked?
Well, now
I'm
someone's
asking
gonna
Luis
take
and
it.
Enrique.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to follow your lead, Andy and Janie. We're going to go with 4.
No.
Okay.
I'm going with Baylor.
So we'll take STX beef and we'll grill the both of you.
That's what we wanted anyways. Well played.
Here is lap number 1, the assimilated start, getting everything ready to go. Now, make sure you've got your wagon because the race is on.
Here comes Ford. Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos. Vamos a gritar aquí. Échale un aplauso a Ford. Come on, Ford. Come on, let me hear ya. Texas, make some noise. Somebody scream. Nice.
Come on.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Come on, let's go ahead and show them who's the winners. It's the kids.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
We had an idea this was going to happen, so we had custom shirts made to celebrate our victory.
I know.
Hey, Andy, the
Yes.
only all that T-shirt is the box that you stand on during the opening isn't tall enough.
Hey, listen, I'd rather stand on a box at Rodeo
like the
Houston
stats. I
than anywhere
like
else.
those stats.
What, they erased the 2
Yeah.
victories that I had?
What victories? What victories?
It feels good. Hey, Boyd, where are my
Nothing
flowers?
to
You
see
promised me flowers. Remember that? You said that the winner gets that. Where are my roses?
They're coming.
Okay.
Trust me.
I'll send you my
Although, you
address.
know,
You
even
do
with
that. Justin Rumford sends my flowers for me. so-
Even with your 6 wins, even with your 6 wins, though, you still didn't catch up.
Thank you. Thank you to Baylor, Ford, and STXB. Oh, y'all. It's coming up soon. It's not next, but it's close. And we know y'all love it. It's the mutton busting right around the corner. Hey folks, it's time to vote for the Hard Luck Awards, sponsored by Amegy Bank. You get to be the judge and decide who our winner is tonight. Watch the replays and your applause will determine who had the toughest luck. They'll go home with an extra $200 in their pocket thanks to Amegy Bank. We have 3 rides for you to vote on. We want you to cheer for all of our athletes, but save your biggest applause for who you think had the roughest ride. Okay, y'all, these are the previous winners from other nights, the 3 best wrecks of the whole rodeo run. You're going to decide who wins $2,500 tonight. Not $200 like we do on a normal night. On championship night, it's $2,500 with one caveat. The DB meter has to go over 100 for the Cowboy to get the $2,500. So we're leaning on all of you Tim McGraw fans not to let us down. Let's get started with our first Hard Luck ride. It's a bull rider by the name of Hudson Bolton. Watch this. This bull is going to toss him. Boom! I mean, he gets underneath him and throws him 20 feet. He's got to run for his life. Run, Forrest, run. Okay, folks, it's time to get loud. Get me to 100. Ooh, 97. Uh-oh.
Well, I'm going to help answer a question for you. Why do bull riders wear a helmet? I'm going to show you why. Ernie Corson, bam! That is why you wear a helmet when you ride bulls. To protect your noggin. Folks, he was punch drunk after this, left here feeling woozy. Let's pick up a Sunshine State Cowboy. 94.
All right, we're going to knock somebody out. You ever heard the term, down goes Frazier? That's what happens to Clay Jorgensen. This North Dakota Cowboy is going to get bucked off the back of this horse, and watch where he lands on the back of his head. It snaps his neck, and he goes out. He is down. He is knocked out. He can't hear a thing at that moment. He needs to hear 100 right now from all of you. Bring it, Texas. $101. And thanks to you, Clay Jorgensen is going to win the $2,500 grand prize for being this year's top overall winner of the Hard Luck Award. All of that was sponsored by our friends at Amagi Bank. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to draw your attention down to the north end of the arena floor. Coming on in a horseback, we'd like for you to give a warm welcome to the chairman of the board of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. This is Pat Man Phillips.
Howdy, Houston. I'm Pat Man Phillips, and I'm privileged to serve as chairman of the board of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And on behalf of our show's 36,000 volunteers, we want to thank you for your support, for allowing us to do what we do best, promote agriculture, showcase our rich Western heritage, and support the youth of Texas. Thank you for 3 great years. Rodeo loves Houston, and here's why. Watch the video. Thank you.
I've lived in Texas all my life, but it wasn't until I moved to Houston that I felt the power of a community that works together. We have access to all forms of professional sports, music, and live entertainment. And it's right here in our own backyard.
There's nowhere else we would rather have our organization or a basketball team than Houston. You know, it's home. I love to brag about the Rockets and the other sports teams in town. And one of the first things out of my mouth when I'm talking about the great qualities of Houston is the rodeo.
I'm a music guy, so knowing the wide range of programming that the rodeo offers over the course of March is incredible to me. And in that, I think the Houston Symphony and the rodeo have a lot in common.
These organizations bring fans together to celebrate under one roof. They stimulate the economy, provide education, and give back to the community. It doesn't matter if the performance is on a stage, grass, or dirt. They make our city not just a place to live, but a place to be proud of.
I feel like we've never been in a better spot as partners, and our partnership as we're looking into the future is really, really bright.
I think we should all be grateful to be in this town, and we're grateful that we have the rodeo to kind of bring us all together every year.
I think our relationship with the rodeo is unique. We both have the same goals for the community, and that's a partnership that we've enjoyed and we want to continue for many years.
Because of you, we can all continue to do what we do best, and for us, that means promoting agriculture, showcasing our rich Western heritage, and supporting education for the youth of Texas. Hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Let's rodeo.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. And now your patience will be rewarded. Here it comes, the Mutton Bustin' on perf number 20. Sponsored proudly by HEB. Let's go down to Andy and Janie and their entourage.
We are loaded and ready for the biggest mutton busting we've had yet. I can't wait.
Well, we're all very excited because Houston, it's finally time for the Mutton Bustin'.
Ezekiel James Aravalo of Pasadena wants to be a NASCAR driver. All right, Zeke, hold on tight, buddy.
He's got a firm grip on that sheep, and he is rolling across the pins. That sheep was just cruising. Good job. Way to kick us off.
Elizabeth Keith of Houston, Texas. 5-year-old Elizabeth likes funnel cakes and wants to be a construction worker.
That is one tough cowgirl. She also loves the bucking bronco. What about the bucking sheep? Good job out there. I love those pink sparkly boots.
Ethan Williams of Bel Air, Texas. Go, Ethan, go!
Future football player, one tough cowboy right there. Good job out there.
Caleb Koski of Richmond, Texas, likes bumper cars and cinnamon rolls. Who doesn't? That sounds like a great time.
Favorite animal is the miniature pigs. How cute. I love that.
Now Bowen Harris of Houston, Texas. 6-year-old Bowen loves bull riding and wants to be a football player.
Loves himself some popcorn, but wow, we are making a run. We're going to hit the back fence, tuck and roll. That was awesome. Oh, yeah, lift him in the air, wave to the fans.
6-year-old Hudson Saunier coming our way.
Sonia, your way. Good ride out there.
Lachlan Dowell, 6-year-old Lachlan loves